5, and 3, 2, 1. Take tape.
Yo, 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 what is up? We are back. 49ers versus the Seahawks. Let's go. Should have some people joining us here in a second. The likes of David McNiner. Corey is not going to make it tonight. He wasn't feeling very well. So everybody make sure to keep Corey in your thoughts. And hopefully we'll see him Saturday or something. One second, I'm trying to get David and McNiner in here. All right. So looks like we got somebody watching. Make sure to drop your prediction in the chat. Got about 15 minutes till the game pops off. All right. And there's David McNiner. Everybody, welcome David McNiner to the stage. Oh, I didn't hit the button. Moved off.
What up?
What up? Hey, David, you see this blue button up in the corner? Top upper corner that says share to your stream.
I don't.
Oh, are you on your phone?
I'm on a tablet.
Go into the 3 dots. I think that's how you do it from your phone.
StreamYard Studio. That is not what I'm looking for.
It should be on the options underneath where it like to mute, to turn off your camera settings. It should have 3 dots there where the present should be, I think.
Oh, the more.
Yeah.
The more.
Go ahead and see if it's something share to your stream or something like that. Should be an option underneath there. There should be a blue tab. Well, I don't know if in that, but
Stream this to your audience.
there you go. You got it. You are set, sir. Joe was talking about somebody that pretty much denied streaming with him. He's like, hey, can you stream with you? You want to do a show with me? He's like, nope, I can't. I don't even know if there was a day or time to ask about. He just said, no, I can't. And I'm just like, man, you got to stream with people. You know what I mean? Because look, if we're not doing this right now, how are you going to learn? Right?
This is true.
you know what I'm saying? Like there's these little things.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you never know who knows things. You know what I mean? Like there's people with bigger channels than me, and I'm teaching them stuff about graphics. You know what I mean? Like, you never know where somebody's going to give you a something good to help you out, which oh, we got Bebop Jones in the house. What's up, Bebop? And not just that, we've got Crazy Juice in the house also. What up, Crazy Juice? All right. We all know who you guys are going for, but what's you guys' predictions on the game?
I'm expecting a tough fought battle in Seattle.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wondering if it worked or not.
No, you're good. I see it right up here in the top of my screen. I can see it streaming to my YouTube, my Twitter, and
Okay.
to your YouTube.
Yep, I can see it.
Cool.
There it is.
We're all good to go.
Sweet.
And in the chat, you will know which ones are which person is in your is viewing on your channel, because they'll have like a little circle with like a blue like loop in it, like it's bringing it in. So
Sweet.
that's how you know it's not. Yeah. So here we are. We're ready
Yeah,
to
the
rock.
sad thing is my cable box, the Xfinity's like, oh, we'll just mail you one. I'm like, no, I need it faster than that. Then I go out to the store and they were closed. I was like, so I got to go in tomorrow and get that changed. But I got my NFL Plus.
Okay, good.
Not sponsored, YouTube. That's what I like
Bashar
about like Thursday and Monday. I didn't used to get the games before, and plus, I mean, you know, like I said, YouTube, this ain't sponsored. It's actually a good deal for what you get. You know.
Yeah. No, I was talking with Bashar because he was like, hey, because I told him I wasn't able to watch the full game live. I said I was watching it on Red Zone essentially. And I said, you know, I watched it later on the condensed version. He's like, oh yeah, how'd you watch the condensed version? Because he was talking about watching the highlights on YouTube. And I was like, I just watched the condensed version. And he's like, how do you do that? And I said, well, NFL Plus for $10 a month. You know what I mean? You can watch all that stuff. And I was like, pretty much for a content creator, it's worth every penny. For $10 a month, you know, at least while football season's going, you can see any game. It's totally worth it. We got James in the house. James Durnall.
Yeah, I upgraded to the premium, so I get like, you know, the whole all 22, the coaches tape, and all that stuff. You know.
Yeah, the $15 a month.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's what I got. Also, it's just
It helps though. I mean, it shows you, like when you're watching the all 22, it's condensed. But like I said, yeah, I don't think I need to say that this ain't sponsored again. But
no.
You know, it shows you two angles of it, which you know, and I personally like seeing that because I'm watching all the players and I'm seeing things that all these guys on ESPN and all those other networks are missing. It's like, you guys not see this guy get blown up?
You know, it'd be nice is if you could pause at any point in time, and then when you paused, you had different boxes where you could click that box and it would switch to that camera angle. You know what I mean? So if you wanted to see, hey, was this really a penalty? You know how the refs got all their angles and stuff like that. Well, all those angles are present. What if you just piped them all into one thing, put it into like a program where it knows where all those things are at any point in time, and then you go running down they go running down the field, and you're like, hey, pause. Let's see it from this angle, and then you could see that part, and then see it from this camera angle. See what I can see. You know, that would be freaking sick.
Oh, yeah, that really would be.
Yeah,
there are so many cameras on the field too. They probably could do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're talking about countdown to kickoff. We got 9 minutes and 28 seconds. But so these guys were just talking about what makes the Niners so hard to defend. Kittle, Ayuk, Debo, McCaffrey.
And the scheme.
You know, the scheme definitely helps, but it's like pick your poison. You know, put your best player on our best player. Okay, so you're gonna put your best player on McCaffrey. We're gonna go to Debo, Ayuk, or Kittle. You put your best. You know, it's like the Seahawks. However, they have good defensive backs.
Yeah, but I don't think their scheme fits them correctly. Like, I think they would, I believe they would look a lot nastier if they had a different scheme. I just have this feeling, because there's a lot of fucking talent there. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of talent there. Those guys are good. I just feel the system they're in isn't complementing their style or their what they can do on the
Yeah,
field. Because, you know, like you see guys, they're showing out here and there, but these guys are guys that can show out every down. And it seems like something in the system is stopping them from just being, you know, extremely dominant. Not to say that they're not really, it's just tough. I know their their rush isn't getting there that much. Looks like we
and
got
that is so true. You know, um, their best pass rusher Nuosu got knocked out for the season. You know, then they got Frank Clark, and a lot of our fan base was hammering to get Frank Clark, and I was kind of on the fence, you know, because I don't think he's the player he used to be 3-4 years ago, and you know, right now a lot of the Seattle fan base doesn't like what they see, you know. But yeah, I was on with Seahawks Eddie earlier, and they have like their defensive backs. They got a guy coming off of IR, you know, Kobe Bryant. They don't even have a roster spot for him.
I think their edge rusher that we really need to be looking out for is Boyo Mafe.
That's exactly it too.
That's the one
Up,
guy. He
up and
also gets up,
coming young player. Yep.
but he also gets upfield and he'll seal off the edge. I know Joe is thinking he was gonna kill our outside run game this game, which I was like, well, maybe on one side, bro. You know what I mean? But I don't think he's gonna kill it on the left side.
No, Trent Williams. Trent Williams is an athletic freak. You
Yeah.
know, he's
Yeah.
yeah. You're not.
Who goes up
Look,
against Nick
Mika
Bosa and
Parsons.
Chase Young in practice? You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah. So athletically wise, Boye Mafe is pretty close to Mika Parsons, and look what Trent Williams did to him.
Yeah.
You know, it's like
Who I'd say he's not as talented athletically or like, I guess, as dominant in the game as him.
mhm.
So if you don't have that in your bag, how are you gonna beat somebody who, you know, somebody better than you couldn't? Doesn't make no sense.
Yep, all kinds of folks are streaming this game. I was eating like less than an hour ago. I was eating turkey at my mom's house.
Yeah. How was it?
It was good. I actually put the turkey in a vacuum bag. This is yesterday, and I I put a whole bunch of honey in the bag, and then I vacuum seal it.
Huh.
Put it back in the fridge and let it thaw out. And then you know you just bake it like normal. Put a little bit of baste on it, and it ends up being very juicy, little sweet, but not too much. You know. My mom
So
one time told me I was nuts. Like, what? Why are you putting it in a vacuum bag? Because I want it to soak in.
yeah, it's almost like having a day marinade on it immediately. Kinda. You know what I mean? Like, not as far as how it tenderizes, but like as far as getting it in. So Waruna texted me today. We were talking, and I asked him if he's going anywhere. He says, no, we're staying at home, cooking a turkey this time, right? And I was like, oh, what kind of sides you got going on, right? He says mashed potatoes, asparagus, garlic bread, salad, yellow rice. I was like, are you making gravy with the turkey drippings? He's like, yes, can't miss that. And I was like, okay, that's the second most important thing in my eyes. So just making sure, because you didn't mention it, mashed potatoes and gravy. You know what I'm saying? Like I had to check him real quick, make sure Waruna knows what's going on.
Oh, they're just showing Dak eat a turkey leg. Those guys destroyed the commies.
Yeah.
They just destroyed them. It wasn't.
Gotta
It took them until about the late third quarter to get there, but they did.
Damian Lee in house. He says, invest in makeup stocks because of Dolly Parton. Oh, what's Dolly Parton?
Yeah, she was on the halftime show. She come out in a Dallas Cowboys cheerleader outfit, and I kind of grew up watching her. I might be psychologically scarred for life. I mean, well, I'll talk with a professional about that.
Well,
but
like I've always loved Dolly Parton, and this is kind of like a chink in her armor here. I did you hear about
Cowboys fan?
So you know about the song 9 to 5?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so she's on the set of the movie that she's, that the whatever the working woman's or whatever show, whatever movie that was. And she asked the other lady, she's like, hey, I just came up with a new song. You want to hear it? And they're like, yeah, sure. And she's got like an emery board and she's filing her nails to the beat as she starts singing and tapping her foot, I believe, and starts just like creating the whole song with an emery board, her nails and her foot tapping and singing. And when I heard that, I was like, oh, she's the shit. That's a sales lady right there. She's selling that shit. You know what I mean? Knows how to put it in a package and sell it. Oh, we got Rob.
Yeah, I remember watching that movie when I was young.
What up, Rob D?
Bang bang Niner gang.
Yes, it is about to go down. It should be.
Yep, the bird hunt started on Turkey Day. Isn't that kind of ironic?
What is beeping?
Yeah, I honestly think that's kind of ironic,
Yeah. Are we ready to go or what? Oh, 5:20. That's why.
I know we gotta. See, it seems like we gotta wait for them to go through the motions.
There we go.
Yeah, Damian Lee, you're right. Detroit Lions, they're frauds. Either that or the Packers have got their shit together. Let's be honest here.
I don't know. Could they have really done that?
I mean, it's like the Denver Broncos. I think they've won 3 of their last 4 or 3 in a row, if not,
I really don't have much faith in Jordan Love.
That's true. That's true.
Think about this. So all that time that he was sitting behind Aaron Rodgers, it really didn't do much for him, did it? So you could have gone and gotten a quarterback a year or 2 years ago and gotten a weapon on offense when you got Jordan Love, and maybe have been, I don't know, closer to getting to the Super Bowl when you had Aaron Rodgers. And now you're essentially just playing football with a second year rookie. You know what I mean? Or that's kind of what it is. He's like a second year rookie. So what was the strategy of going and getting this guy so damn early?
Well, I got to watch him. He played at Utah State, which is local to me, so I got to watch him in
Oh,
college, and he flashed. You know,
they're
he
expecting
flashed.
they're experiencing
But
technical difficulties.
oh, are they?
Do you see it on the screen there? It says NFL Plus. Here we go. The game just came in.
These guys are showing me some highlights. I don't want to see highlights.
I'm watching Gino getting worked on a table while this media's there. What the hell is this about? Why they got a man on a table answering questions while he's being worked on? What kind of like? It looks like a media stunt. James Durnall says 32-10 Niners. Bebop
I
says,
hope
I went
so.
for the turkey leg today. Hope our boys do the same. Yeah, go Bebop.
I really hope so. I hope it's like just an absolute destruction type of game, but because those are fun to watch. They're relaxing, you know. But it's
Yeah.
in Seattle. I don't expect that.
Yeah, let's see who's raising the 12th man flag. Oh, so we are receiving the ball. Ray's back to receive the kick. I believe they've got a John Madden patch on tonight, I hear. Yep. You see it over the left side of their chest. It'll be on the right side of the screen to you of their chest. And the kick is up. Gets caught on like the half-yard line. He brings it out, passes the 20, passes the 25, stumbles all the way to the 30. And that's where Brock Purdy and the San Francisco 49ers offense will take over. More on that in a moment. Let's see. You think the first play goes to CMC?
I think the first play will probably be a run to CMC to the
Okay,
edge.
that it is Purdy and shotgun, CMC to his right. They got 3 up top. One motions down to the bottom to make it 2-2. Purdy drops back, tosses the ball to McCaffrey, who breaks for a first down. He gets about 4 extra yards, 14 yards on first down. Looked almost like a curl route out of the backfield, almost like a Texas curl or something. So there's Texas. Yeah, it looks like a Texas. Maybe it's not Texas because he paused before he really continued on his path. But hey, 14 yards. Okay, they got trips down to the bottom, 2 up top. No, 2 down at the bottom, 2 up top. In shotgun. Christian McCaffrey in the backfield. Low snap. Fake to Christian McCaffrey. Purdy was scrambling. Balls up to George Kittle. Out of bounds, though, I guess. Oh, if only it could have came down in bounds. He got pushed out at the last minute. There was no way he was going to be able to come down in bounds.
No. If he didn't have to leave his feet to make that.
Right. Okay. In shotgun, you got 2 up, 2 in the bottom. Christian McCaffrey in the backfield. 2nd and 10. They dump it off to, is that Juszczyk? Oh, that's Charlie Warner. Got about 9 yards. You got 9.5 yards. They're marking him about a foot short. Oh, no, they put him a yard short. It's going to bring up 3rd and 1.
Ooh, that was a horrible snap.
It was a horrible snap, but also look at the pressure he got afterwards. Okay, they're in bunch in like a I formation with the juice check cocked to the right a little bit. They hand it off to Christian McCaffrey. He gets 5 yards on 3rd and 1. First down.
I'm gonna be honest with you. With Seattle in these bright green uniforms, I honestly believe that helps the opposing team's QB because it's very hard to miss them.
Are those home uniforms? Those, to me, that's a light color, right?
Yeah, it's like
All right,
lime green. Yeah.
Brock's under center. They got 2 up, 2 down. Christian McCaffrey is deep in the backfield. They hand it off to Christian in a outside zone. He's got about 25, 28 yards on a 1st and 10 run, or holy moly. It was like it was like an outside zone, but he cut it back just a little early. So it wasn't like a backside zone, but it was he got it. It was nice.
Hold on, I just saw Pete Carroll and he's not chewing gum.
Okay, there's a bootleg with Purdy. He's looking for somebody. Now he's taking off. He gets about 4 yards on the scramble. 12 minutes left in the first quarter.
Man, I gotta mute my Twitter notifications because they're slowing my game down here.
All right, 49ers on the 13-yard line, the empty backfield. They got 3 receivers up top. And pass to Deebo Samuel, caught at the 6-yard line and works his way down to the 3. First and goal on like the 3-yard line, let's just say. Man.
Now we need to just right behind Trent.
Right? We just need right behind Trent and Juice. Just Trent, Juice, and Kittle it. All right. He's under center. They got a tight bunch. The handoff to Christian McCaffrey goes to the right side, gets stood up at the line of scrimmage. No gain. We got to get a touchdown here. We can't walk away with a field goal. Okay, Christian McCaffrey motions out of the backfield, leaving Deebo Samuel. Now he motions back into the backfield, kind of like a place where Juice would be. Oh, God, that's a nasty play. They hand it off to Deebo, but then fake it to Christian McCaffrey on the flip going up the middle, kind of like something you'd see out of like Kansas City. Oh, that is a touchdown. Sorry. It's McCaffrey comes in motion. Deebo goes to the left, gets the ball. McCaffrey is open for the toss up the middle. They both were open. They were both open. Kick is up, and it's good. Man. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Just walked it right in.
Yeah.
Man, we just walked right downfield. Just score touchdown. Yeah, no biggie.
Yeah.
Ooh. I just saw a picture of the crowd. Looks like there's a lot of red mixed in up there.
There is. I was in who was it? Sam Dog Infamous. I was in his chat, and one of the people in his chat was like, there's a lot of red there. Like, yeah, buddy, this is how we roll. The only thing that could have been better out of that drive is more time off the clock. That drive was as much as you could ask for. Like, you can't ask for anything better in that drive. Like, everybody kind of got the ball. You know what I mean? It wasn't just CMC up the gut over and over and over and over again. It got spread around. We weren't getting it third and longs every single time. You know, every single set of downs isn't getting to third and long. You know what I mean? That was a great drive. Gives me a little bit of calm, right? Gives me a little bit of calm.
Yeah,
What
I'm
up,
just
John
watching.
LaJoy?
Ooh.
Got John LaJoy in the house.
Yeah, let's go Niners.
Bebop with the D. Oh, hold on. Let's do this. Debo. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I had to. I just realized it kind of sounded like that, and I had to. That was a whatchamacallit, right? Boom, boom. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, kind of like that Ferris Bueller's Day Off, like, you know.
Yeah. I don't know what it was, but when I was a kid, I thought that was like should have been the coolest song ever. Boom, boom. I was like, that's the coolest shit ever. That's the jam. It's only 5 seconds. Why? Somebody's getting clowned for never been to the top of the Space Needle for all the years they've been there. And it's like, I haven't been to the top of the Space Needle all the years that I've been here. Seahawks get the ball. They take it out. They are returning it past the 50. He's getting chased down, tackled at the 33-yard line, our 33-yard line.
Oh, wow. Special teams coverage. Still a problem.
Charlie Warner almost got him. He missed him with his outstretched arm. Who was that?
This
20. Oh, hey. Guess who picked him up? Luter, or was it Luter Jr.?
Yeah, 28. Chased him down from behind.
Yes, he did. Okay, Gino is in shotgun. He fakes it. He's going to run, and he slides for like a yard gain. It's almost like
he saw Thumper coming and said, no.
Yep. That's my bad side. All right. He's in shotgun. Honestly, again. They got trips up top, receiver in the back on the right or left. The ball goes up to DK, and it's incomplete. Coverage by Charvarius Ward.
Nice getting his hands in there.
Yeah, I couldn't tell if he knocked it away or if him starting to tackle made DK lose it. We'll see it here in the slow-mo.
Yeah, there's special teams coverage. That's where we're missing Danny Gray. I'll say that right now.
So we're missing Womack too, I think.
Yep.
Okay, Smith has got kind of like an empty backfield. He's got somebody. Oh, they're just chipping and they're going out. Ball is up. 2 people in traffic. DK's there. Ball incomplete. Charvarius Ward in coverage again. It seems like they are really like that matchup with Charvarius Ward and DK. So look out for them to try and attack that all game long. There, he did tug on the back of his jersey, almost to slingshot him around him.
Yeah, he did. He did.
Look,
He just untucked it.
and they're having to settle for a field goal if they do. The kick is up, and it's good.
A
It's 7-3.
51-yarder. That was a good job by the defense, though. Not a good job by the special teams coverage unit. They pretty much let them end a field goal range. And our offense only gave them whatever Geno Smith had, 1.5 yards. And
Yeah.
they kicked a 51-yard field goal off the special teams, of our special teams. It's almost like, that Robert Beal Jr. I know he's supposed to be a defensive end, but he's kind of linebacker size. And then you have Sammy Womack. Is it time to bring these guys back? And let a couple guys that aren't getting there on special teams go? It might be.
We got to do something. We made an attempt to address special teams 2 years ago, and it has not moved the needle. We even
Oren Burks and Greg Odom. Right?
Yeah. Well, not just that, our special teams coach. We got rid of our previous one and we went out and got a new one. And hasn't moved the needle. Like you said, we specially went out and got certain special team players that are proven good special team players. And then we still can't do anything in a special team game.
Well, it's like, I don't know. I'm going to have to, like, when I watch the condensed replay, I'm going to pay attention to who wasn't getting there and who wasn't, making their tackle. But it just seems like we need a couple extra guys like Danny Gray. He was one of our gunners on the punt coverage units, and he would also be in there to tackle guys. He's fast. So good luck trying to block him if he actually wants to tackle someone. But then so is Sammy Womack too. So just a couple guys might make a big difference there. I don't know what's going on with Danny Gray. He had a shoulder issue. He's still on IR.
So another thing I'd like to check on that play is that which side they're expecting to cover and which side the kick went to. You know what I mean? So we are returning the ball back to the 22-yard line. So if our coverage went to the left and they broke it out to the right because Moody kicked it to the right, you know what I'm saying? That makes a lot more sense.
Yeah.
Especially if they call their kick return to the right. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, why are you returning it, Ray? Oh, 23.
I guess he was trying to do the same thing for some reason. Okay, Brock Purdy under center. They got two receivers up top, motion to back down. Oh, they got a run for 2 yards with McCaffrey. Juice tried to make a hell of a cutback block. Scene like that totally took all of my attention. I see Juice like lay out like Superman. It brings up 2nd and 8. Oh, that's why. You stupid computer. Shut up. 2nd and 8. It's thrown to Debo for a first down and an extra 12 yards. extra 14 yards. Holy Jesus.
You're one play ahead of me right now. I'm just seeing this. Ooh, Purdy under pressure
Brock
too.
Purdy standing in again. Standing in again. Just unloading a dot. Okay, and a bootleg on 1st and 10. Throws kind of cross body to Debo again downfield, another 20, 25 yards, something like that. Fucking just respecting him. Let's see. They got him over in like a 2 wide receiver set. They're playing zone, and he just eats up the zone. So Joe was saying they were talking about playing a lot of man coverage tonight. And I was like, well, shit, I hope you do, because we'll run on your shit all day long. You know what I mean? Like, that's what we're going to do. Brock Purdy under center. They got 2 receivers to the bottom, 2 to the top. Christian McCaffrey in the backfield. Elijah Mitchell goes in motion to the top. Christian McCaffrey gets the ball, takes it right up the middle for about, I don't know, 7 down to the 18-yard line. Like, Jesus. We're just gashing them. Flag on the play. Late ass flag on the play. It's coming back. Holy shit. Have you seen that play yet?
I just did. That was a really good play call. They're for some reason not showing. Oh, there it is. What's the flag about?
So it's now 1st and 18. All right, they break in the huddle.
Oh, blocking the holding on.
You got Purdy in the
Jennings.
shotgun. Kittle to his left. Oh, we had to take a timeout. Kittle couldn't figure out what was going on, I guess. Something between Kittle and, was it Mitchell? They couldn't get the backfield set. I don't know. It could have been once he got them set, he looked up and didn't have the right look that he wanted. I don't know. Commercial break. 1st and 18. Penalties.
I know it. That was on our O line though. That was on Jawan Jennings. You know, that was pretty bad holding. We got here.
Brock is putting on a clinic. Yeah. Sam Darnold needs to start warming up for the 4th quarter. Shot out. Damian Lee in the house. Yeah.
He really does though. He's not lying. He needs to start warming up for it.
Make sure you guys go check out John Jolie's channel. He's John LaJoy's channel. Sorry, John.
Yep, John LaJoy. That's correct.
John LaJoy's got a channel. My buddy Joe Stevens just did a show with him this week. I know that's up there, so make sure to go check that out. Feliciano is the difference. Oh, you think
he's in there instead of Burford right now?
Yeah.
Talk about.
Hey, talk again. I think your mic's messing up.
I was just trying to listen to the game, but my earbud ain't working. I don't even know what that thing's hooked to.
Okay.
Like, what is this hooked to if it's not hooked to that?
I'm lucky. This mic is awesome. Like, I've got can you hear the game?
No. Well,
Okay,
kind of, but not loud enough to matter. I think, but we're allowed audio though, aren't we?
something. Okay, Brock Purdy in shotgun. He's got two receivers to the bottom, two receivers up top. Steps up in the pocket, checks down to Christian McCaffrey for a gain of like 2, bringing up second like 16. But yeah, I had my tablet's like right here. I got it. Like it only focuses on what is directly in front of it, is for the most part. Brock Purdy is scrambling under duress. He's making a throw on down the field. Oh, it's a little over the head of Juwan Jennings, but that's perfectly fine. We didn't take a sack. Live to play another down. 3rd and 14. He was under duress. He turned up field and accelerated and gapped them. And instead of trying to get 2 yards or so, he just threw it down the field. He could have probably got 2 yards, but he threw it down the field safely to Juwan Jennings, who couldn't get it because it was so far in front of him, and he was the closest man to it. So I think that's okay. All right, we got bunch to the bottom, back in shotgun. They throw a screen. Oh gosh, get freaking tackled for a loss, maybe even out of field goal range. Man, he was met in the backfield. The moment he caught that and turned around, he was gone. We're having to punt this. Let's try and pin them deep. They get the ball on the 6-yard line. 5 minutes left in the first. Man. Not happy about that. Penalties cause punts.
They do. They really do. I mean, that took away a first down, you know?
Well, obviously not. We punted it.
Well, the penalty did. The penalty took away a first down.
Yes, but he's asking if we think we're in Moody range for that third down or the fourth down there where we punted. And I think, yes, we are in Moody range. But Kyle, I don't think trusts Moody enough to try that range.
If it was like into the second quarter, last play of the second quarter, I guarantee you Kyle would have tried.
Yeah. Yeah, we go for screens on 3rd and longs when our money makers are across the middle. Discipline causes penalties?
Yeah.
Why not go for a screen against the Hawks, Bebop? Let's see an int. Yeah, let's see an int today. Let's see that. Almost had
Put some
2
pressure
already.
on Gino. You know, that's what you got to do. You put pressure on Gino. He'll make a mistake.
It's a punt kick. Yeah. I wanted to go up 7 points. At least. It's not a sprint. It can be, though, because if you sprint quick enough out to a good enough lead and break somebody's morale, then you can jog the last half. You know what I'm saying? You can. Okay, Gino on his 7-yard line. They gave him an extra yard. Handed off to Charbonnet, who's tackled. Well, who starts being tackled at the line of scrimmage and falls. Well, runs. Not. He moves forward for another 3 yards. I thought he was gone. Like, you're fucked. Gino under center. Charbonnet in the backfield. We got 2 up top, 2 down below. Tight ends on the line. He stays in block, and Gino falls down at the 1-yard line, and where he is covered by the Niners and touchdown. So it's third. It's like 3rd and 15. Oh, he trips on Charbonnet's foot at the 4-yard line, and ball is at the 1, and then he gets he slides to the. Okay, so they're on the 1-yard line. 3rd and 16. They toss it to number 31 at the 5-yard line. He gets tackled immediately. They will punt the ball from the 5-yard line.
Ooh, I just restarted my phone, and I might be caught up to you. Let's see.
There's something on Brock.
I had to mute Twitter because whenever a notification would come in, it would like pause the game.
There's something on Brock's arm. There's something black. It might just be to keep his arm warm. Punt is up. Ray catches it at their 45. So we are in Seahawks territory. Let's see how much is left. 3 minutes left in the first.
We honestly, right here, folks, we need to march it down. We need to score a touchdown. And the main reason why is to put the pressure on Gino.
Yeah, I like that. I like that, David. All right. Brock Purdy and shotgun. They got 2 receivers at the bottom, motion to Tua to the top. Looks like, Debo gets motion to the backfield. Christian McCaffrey takes the ball. He gets a first down and 5 more yards. 16 altogether. They do like a fake to.
That was a nice play.
Fake to Debo. Get everybody's attention. Also, Christian McCaffrey's kind of starts farther away from Purdy than he normally does when he's getting the ball. He's kind of more split out, more like he's cheating out to take his route. You know what I mean? Just saying. Brock Purdy under center. They've got 2 to the bottom motion. Debo gets the ball. Oh, this is a pass. Oh, it's not there. He throws it out of bounds. So if you didn't understand what happened there, Debo went in motion from the top of the field down to the bottom. They handed it off to him, kind of set up a little screen, and I couldn't tell who he was looking for down the field. Oh, it was Brandon Ayuk. It was Brandon Ayuk for a touchdown, a first down. Debo in the backfield here. It looks like an I formation. Yep. Juice as the fullback. Christian McCaffrey kind of in the slot in the wing. Motions out. Debo gets the ball in the backfield. Immediately gets met at 2 yards past the line of scrimmage, and they blow the ball play dead without anybody going to the ground.
Oh, they're showing the Seahawks defensive coordinator. He is in the booth.
He's in the booth.
Showing
Brock Purdy,
pressure.
empty backfield on 3rd and 7. And now he brings Christian McCaffrey back in. I think. Or is that Juice? Oh, ball goes out to Juwan Jennings, who catches it a couple yards short, but makes a second, third, fourth, whatever attempt you want to get the first down.
They can't tackle him.
Hey, man, you've seen that play? Yeah, you saw that play. Holy shit, way to go, man.
I might be a hair ahead of you, so I'm trying to contain myself over here.
You ain't got a leash for that type of dog. Ain't nobody got a leash for that type of dog right there. Ow!
Nope.
Ow! Okay. Brock Purdy under shotgun or under center. They motion a guy down to the bottom. Christian McCaffrey takes the ball to the left side for about 3 yards. I think they're giving him 2, actually. I think they just tried that one play where Juice lays out like Superman again to seal the back. Oh, no. Oh, was that Kittle? Kittle took out Juice and another dude?
Guys need to watch out, you know?
Friendly fire. Okay, Brock Purdy in shotgun. He had Kittle in the backfield with him. Kittle stands in. Oh, this is a sack. He flips it to Kittle. Kittle scrambles with the ball. Gets a couple yards.
The Seahawks players are pointing like Purdy's down. Let's look at this. Nope. His knees weren't on the ground yet.
Yep.
Now, first quarter's over, folks. Yeah,
Okay.
Purdy's knees were not on the ground yet, so he made something out of nothing. Actually, a sack.
Right? Great awareness. And if it was to be anybody who was going to pitch it to, George Kittle or Christian McCaffrey are the 2 guys I want you spontaneously pitching that ball to. You know what I mean? Out of everybody, I think they're the ones that are always ready for it. And if anything, they'll just fall on it. If anything goes too weird, they'll just fall on it because they know it's not work. We can play another down, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's no sense in trying to be a hero right now. It's got to fall on it. If you know. I just saw a weird commercial. So now David will be calling the game for the second quarter.
That was a weird commercial.
Yeah, that was like, I felt like almost creeped out afterwards. There was one time I was in a really sketchy part of town in Everett, Washington. And I was filling up the beer, and a guy came in the store, and I looked down, and like, he's smaller than me. He just looks really dirty, right? And I look at him, and I'm just like, I hope he doesn't try to rape me. That was my first thoughts. You know what I mean? Like, one thing I don't want that guy is to try and sexually assault me. You know what I mean? Like, that was, because I could pummel him. It would be no issue. It's just like, I was just like, this guy is so grubby looking. That'd be the worst thing that could happen right now. You know what I mean? Like, oh, and he walked down the aisle, and then he went to the bathrooms, I'm guessing. And I was just like, had a big sigh of relief that he was just gone. I was like, this guy is a freaking weirdo. Oh, is that our turkey? They're showing our turkey. Hopefully. Are you going? Do you got the game?
Oh yeah, these guys are taking their sweet time getting to it, of course. They're showing Seattle at night. Some drone flying over the water. There's a turkey. You might be back of being ahead of me somehow.
Yeah, I don't know how. I'll be right back.
All right. Oh, here we go. Purdy's in the shotgun. At CMC in motions. Ends up with Purdy. Drops back. Surveys the field. Seems to have all day. Takes off. No gain.
Wait for it.
Bobby Wagner. Yep, there's a flag on the field. Defense.
Kittle got mugged.
Was it hands to the face?
No, he got like held, like he almost got like held on the ground the whole time. That's kind of what you'll see.
Wow. That's Reek Woolen too. That's one of their better DBs.
He's all over him, draped over him like a cape.
Oh, here we go. Purdy in the shotgun again. Looks like Juwan Jennings in motion. Let's one go in the middle. CMC. 3 yards shy of the first down. I think he's got 880 on the season already.
Who?
Christian McCaffrey. I formation. Brock Purdy hands off. Trying to see if that's CMC. Yep, it's CMC. Stopped short of the first down. Should be 3rd and 1.
It's 1st and goal.
Is it 1st and goal?
Yeah, they ended up giving him.
Yep, they did. I formation. Debo in motion. Hand off to CMC. Touchdown.
You know how hard it was to hide that, bro? I saw it and I was like, okay, keep calm. I was like, just keep your finger on the horn button. And that was for the extra kick. Just so everybody knows. I'm going to go use the restroom. You got this? I'll be right back.
We're watching the extra point. Come on, Moody. And it's good. Yep. When it comes to kicks, folks, you won't hear me here say, oh, he barely made it, because there is no stat for barely made it. He either made it or he didn't. And here we are on commercials. So, how's everyone's turkey day going? Everyone have fun? Got to eat them some turkey, or some folks like ham. It just depends on, who you are and what you eat, right? I'm kind of a big fan of the spiral cut ham myself. If seasoned properly and slow baked, Oh, Are we talking about that car brand, that car brand, Korean car brand again? Or oh no, that's right, that's a person. Shout out to our former QB who is now riding the pine.
Points for every order. This MVP uses it for free subs. You can use your points for anything, like free cookies. Whoa, Hayden. What? I'm not playing anymore. Join now and get a free cookie when you buy a sub. Subway's new piece is their biggest sub yet. Pound hot with a half a pound of meat and double cheese. This sub is not messing around. I wouldn't want to line up against that. Come on. You just got up a sub. Sign it now. Sunday Night Football on Thanksgiving night is brought to you by Toyota, the official automotive partner of the NFL. Let's go places. And by NFL Sunday Ticket, get the Thanksgiving sale price today. Some highlights with 3 miles.
Killed 3 birds, 1 stone. Use the restroom, fill up the water bottle, and push the laundry along.
Here we go. We're about to kick off.
14-3. Go Niners. Go Niners.
14-3. Moody lets it fly. Let it go out of the end zone. Oh, it went into the end zone. The guy put his knee down.
Thank God. Oh, I got to send Joe Stevens the link.
The link? Oh, he's actually at the game, though, ain't he?
No. He's coming in.
Here we go. Gino's in the I formation. Hands off. Ooh, end around. First down. Seahawks.
Diamador Lenore tossed him out that fucking tossed him off the side. Let's see.
That could be the Seahawks' first down of the game. Now they're showing Gino on a table. Shotgun formation. Gino drops back. Not very much under pressure. Oh, is that an interception? Let's see what the refs call. Refs are calling it an interception. Ambry Thomas, baby.
On coverage with Lockett too. Lockett,
Kyle, man. I don't care if Ambry Thomas sucks in practice. Look what he does in the game. Tyler Lockett's trying to say, I got one arm on the ball. It's mine.
No. You got 1/10% of possession. He's got the other 9/10.
Right. The possession is 9/10 of the law. That's right.
Which it isn't, but it kind of is, but it isn't. You know what I mean? Like certain places it can be, but it's not necessarily anything you should live by.
Hey, John LaJoy. Yes, Jason Massey is at the game. I remember watching him stream looking for coffee, see if anything was open on Thanksgiving, and I don't think he had success. Brock Purdy in the shotgun. Handoff. Is that CMC? Nope, that's Elijah Mitchell. Picks up 2 yards.
I think you might almost got 3.
Refs might give him 3. Nope, they gave him 2. CMC's on the sideline. He looks mad.
Hey, no. Chill. You got the whole first quarter. Calm down, bro.
Yep.
Like, let us get across the 50, down in the 20. You can come in. You know what I mean?
I formation screen pass. Wow. Seattle's sniffing out those screen passes. That was a tackle for loss.
They also put Debo in the backfield there to take, all the attention.
Yep.
Yeah.
That was Jamal Adams making the tackle.
Who Joe wanted
It's
to
almost
see
like
cover Kittle today.
the blockers didn't even get out there for the screen pass. Something went wrong there. We got 3rd and 11. We're at the 43-ish yard line. Oh. Did he take him down via face mask?
I think it was his arm.
But yeah, Brock Purdy got hit right. Might be right at the line of scrimmage. Yeah, it was just his arm.
It looked like, but I know what you're saying because how he came
kind of looked
around
like it.
How he came around the backside going, like this way. That's what you would think, but it was just kind of the motion of how his arm turned him around. Oh,
ooh, they're down at the 2-yard line. That was a great pump by Wisnowski and a great play by special teams.
Great team by special teams. The punt, look, like I'm saying, their punt coverage team is the only thing on special teams that is doing anything correct. Those guys are doing a great job.
Yes.
They could probably be better. But right now, I'm not saying shit because they're the only one pulling their weight on special teams, really. I guess, look, field goal, PAT, they do well too. Okay. They do well. But it's hard for them to stand out. You know what I mean? Other than just making it every time. And that's kind of on only 3 people. You know what I mean? Not that it is only because it takes all those guys on the line to block, but when it comes to like the accuracy of the kick, it's down to like 3 people. So I don't count that. I'm just saying, like, our kick, we're getting nothing on kickoffs as far as good yards. We're not starting at like the 45 on kickoffs, and our punt returns aren't getting us in a more amazing position. You know what I mean? So like, I want to break like 3 returns a year. Actually, probably 5 returns a year between kickoff and punt. Right?
Yes. Damian Lee brings up a good point. This Steve Wilkes defense looks much better. I think a lot of that has to do with Isaiah Oliver being on the bench. And, bringing in Ambry Thomas to play the boundary and then swinging Lenore inside, which, it looks to me like the first game he kind of struggled to adjust from 1-to-1 because it's 2 different jobs. But, since the first game, it looks like he's just flipping the switch every time it goes inside now.
Travarius Ward has been sucking lately.
Yeah, he needs to have a coming out party.
Well,
and against
like
DK Metcalf, that's the perfect time to do it.
So last week, I think he did some of the best tackling he's ever done, and it's a good thing.
Oh, they run the ball, tackle for loss. Come on, ref. Don't even give him that. Put it at the 1. The running back had to get some serious push to get what he got. Oh, Gino gets it off. Deep ball. Did he catch it? I don't think he was in bounds. Nope. No catch. 3rd and 10.
It was like his pinky toe, his pinky toe, and like his ring toe. Those were over the line.
And here we go. 3rd and 10. Gino's in the shotgun. Three wideouts to one side. Goes to DK Metcalf, and he doesn't get it.
They
About a yard
manhandled him.
short.
It took 3 of them, but they put him on his ass.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
He's a big, strong guy. I mean, he's no joke.
He is no joke.
Now, this is where Seattle could pull some trickery, so our special teams better watch out. Nope, they punted. Almost got the punt block. Ray's return. He's at the 40. Oh, no. Go up.
Late
go upfield, Ray. 42. Flag on the play?
Yeah.
Probably blocking the back.
Yeah.
Ray's getting up slow. That rib injury he has. All right, let's see. Who did?
It was T. Winters. He totally fucking derailed.
It was a block in the side. Come on, ref.
When you look at it,
he should have just tried to get his arm in front of him and called that good because that's all you can do at that point. I have no sound. What did he say?
I don't know. You were talking over it.
Either way, it's 1st and 10. Let's just see where they place the ball, right?
Yeah.
So Ray was down at the 42. Their CMC is out there stretching.
Like how I'm using CMC, like I might use him in the 3rd, depends on how we're doing. You know what I mean? If it's kind of an even game, I might give him a little time off in the 3rd. If we're kind of up a little bit, I'm probably just going to use him in 3rd and take him out and then run everybody else in the 4th. You know what I mean? That's.
Ooh, she's cute.
Yes, I thought
there
that.
There we go. Brock Purdy's in the shotgun. We got CMC. That ain't juice. Fakes the handoff. Ayuk in the middle. Nice game. That has to be 20 for 25.
I guess Jordan Brooks is pretty heated with the defensive guys. He's called them over to a team meeting a couple times already, saying we can't let these guys do this to us.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they're showing that. I'm seeing that right now. He's trying to pump him up. Here we go. Brock Purdy in the shotgun. Fakes the handoff to CMC again. No one's in the area. This is a potential intentional grounding. Well, I guess Ayuk was in the general vicinity. So I guess that depends on what the refs think, and they didn't throw the flag. Debo in motion. Handoff to CMC, no gain. That guy they got from the Giants on the trade deadline made the stop.
He's made a couple plays tonight to mess up our run game. I think that was a very smart acquisition from them for them. It's something they tried to address in the draft, but weren't able to, at least for now. You know, as far as some people needing time.
Yep. Here we go. 3rd and 9. Purdy in the shotgun. Four split out. Not necessarily all wide receivers. We don't do that. Oh, nice catch. George Kittle. Gain of 12. First down. Oh, they made a mistake. They put Jamal Adams on George Kittle.
Well, Jamal Adams, according to Joe, has been better with his coverage lately. And
Speaking
not so
of
much
Joe,
with his
is he
tackling.
coming? Or he might be like setting himself up. Oh, here we go. 3 out wide, 2 wide receivers, George Kittle. Purdy in the shotgun, takes a snap, throws down the middle. Oh, pass broken up. That would have been a touchdown by the rookie Witherspoon. I think he was the 5th overall pick in this year's draft.
See what I'm saying? Like they're extremely talented, but I don't think they're playing in the right system. That dude just eyes behind his head blocked it. You know what I'm saying? He eyes behind his head blocked that shit. Rookie.
He was probably watching Ayuk's eyes and put his hands where his eyes were going. Well, there's CMC. Pick up a 5 on the play. We're going to have a 3rd and 5 or 6. Let's see what they say. Third and 6. Purdy in the shotgun. CMC goes in motion. Empty backfield. CMC split out wide. Oh, Debo. 1st and goal at the 8-yard line.
Did you see who he trucked getting more yards there? A linebacker. The same linebacker that, come on, guys. We got it.
Well, let's get it. We got to get going. We can't let him do this. Oh, boy. Bobby Wagner still playing.
Yes,
Still playing at a high level, too. There's CMC. It didn't look like he was going to get anything. Touchdown! It really didn't look like he was going to get anything, folks. He got stopped and he spun around and made something out of nothing.
And also got tackled into the end zone, kind of.
Yep.
Way to go. Oh, Diggs.
These guys are like, oh, is he down? Nope.
That is a touchdown.
His knee was on top of the Seahawks player, so there's no way he could have been down there, folks. And the kick is good. Until y'all say he barely made it, that was right down the middle. Up 21-3. Oh boy.
Oh.
Game is far from over though, folks. You know, we saw Detroit score 17 points in 4 minutes and 15 seconds. Granted, that was against who? The Bears? And we are not the Bears. So
right. But at the same time, if anybody's going to know how to score on our defense quickly, it's going to be Pete fucking Carroll.
This is true.
You know what I'm saying?
This is true. I mean, You know, all those years Seattle dominated us. You know, it was like I was like, man, Pete Carroll just has something for us. You know, Pete Carroll just has something for us. Then they trade Russell Wilson and put Geno Smith in, and it's like maybe it wasn't Pete Carroll. Maybe, right?
I don't know. I just, now that I look at it, I kind of wish he was still on their team. not like when you know Joe, you know what I'm saying? You got homeboys and whatnot. You feel bad about it, but when you start, you know, being selfish, you're like, yeah, we could just say, yeah.
This is a story that makes everyone cry. Laugh, cry, an ugly cry, and definitely totally not cry. But it's okay. You can always blame it on the altitude.
Oh, just watching commercials, folks. It's getting to be the holidays. You know, commercials aren't what they used to be. Back in the day, they weren't afraid to make a commercial that could possibly offend one person. You know, now it's like they're scared too.
Oh, hey. So to let everybody know, we are streaming on both channels at the moment. So if you're streaming on one, please go find the other. Oh, and hit the like button there. We'd be much appreciative.
Bebop, Joe might be joining us. There's a possibility there.
Oh, he texted me to make sure that I'd sent him the leak. So I'm pretty sure he'll come in. I don't think he wants to sit in here while the game's going because he's going to be swearing at our players and he doesn't want us to hear that.
Maybe he'll pop in for halftime, you know, talk about the first half, right?
That's what he said. He said, make sure you got the link dropped before halftime. And I have sent it to his Twitter. If you were watching, Joe, it is in your Twitter.
Jason Peters, oldest active player in the NFL at age 41. Man in the right side of their offensive line. Geno Smith in the shotgun. 3 in the back there with him. One guy goes in motion. They fake the handoff to him. Going deep. Out of bounds. DK Metcalf was the intended target.
Yeah.
Well, they're talking about Jason Peters. He blocked for Drew Bledsoe with the Bills. Donovan McNabb. Oh, wow. He's been around forever. Justin Fields. Oh, that's a notable quarterback?
Come on.
I thought you meant notable quarterbacks. Geno in the shotgun. Handoff. Gain of 4. I don't know what running back that is. I know Walker isn't in.
That's Charbonnet.
There we go. Geno in the shotgun again. He's got 4 out wide, 1 tight end, 3 wide receivers. And Chase Young was about to own him when they threw a flag. False start, offense.
Yep. Number 70. Peters.
They were just talking him up too. This is what I call the announcer curse, folks.
He was right across from Nick Bosa.
Every time they're like, this guy hasn't thrown an interception in this many attempts. Sure enough, next play, throwing that INT. It's like, you know, Geno Smith drops back in the shotgun and he's under pressure. Who got him?
Hargrave.
Hargrave and Bosa both got there.
Oh no, it's Hargrave. You'll see the other angle.
Oh yeah, yep. Bosa was there too. He was just.
It was piling on.
Yep. Bosa was just making sure it didn't land on him. Doesn't want to get that penalty, and they punted. Ray McLeod back to receive the punt. Almost tackled right off the bat. Oh. It took four Seahawks to get him down. I think we're starting at the 25.
Right now, I don't know if we need him to really return much. You know what I'm saying? Like, do you see how vicious he went out of bounds there? He's a little banged up.
Oh yeah.
Maybe we should just fair catch some. You know what I mean? And until maybe we need to do something. Maybe we should just let him take the day off. Let him take the day off a little bit.
Oh, Damian Lee's mentioned Dante Johnson. And you never know. We're going to need a fourth safety, and the guy can play safety and corner and is a good tackler. Would definitely help out that special teams coverage unit. That's right, Bebop. LFG.
It's not looking good for them.
If we walk down here and score a touchdown, then I don't know if Geno is capable of coming back from 28-3. We've seen him do some crazy things, have some crazy games in the NFL, but 28-3 might be asking too much of him.
Damian Lee, this is a great question. To me, it'd probably be not Aaron Rodgers, but Brett Favre and Holmgren,
the Green Bay
and
Packers.
The Packers for me, because I kind of knew more of the rivalry because I kind of started watching football not at the tail end of the rivalry because it had already been going, but like when I was really watching football for a lot of the years, it was us against Green Bay, and that was our big challenge, and they always knocked us off. So that would be my Uncle Butch. That's his team.
Brock Purdy takes a snap, hand off to Debo, loss of 5. Seahawks defense sniffed that out. Oh, CMC was putting on the wrong helmet, having some equipment malfunction. Or maybe CMC's helmet's broken from all the people trying to rip it off his head. Well, CMC, it might be time to give that JP Mason guy some carries. Nope, he's in the game. He's stubborn. Brock Purdy drops back, takes off. Ooh, he might have. Nope, he's out of bounds. That would have been a great catch, though. Brock Purdy might have crossed the line of scrimmage there. It was borderline. He was right on it.
I know.
Yeah, that's actually what they're talking about. Ooh, yeah. I don't know. I mean, it wasn't a completed pass, so it's not. I don't think the refs are going to do anything about it. 3rd and 15. Now this is a tall order here. Brock Purdy in the shotgun.
Screen
Draw
pass.
play.
Yeah. Yeah. Something.
CMC picks up probably 7 or 8. Clock's going to tick down to the 2-minute warning, and we'll be punting after that. Ooh, here comes Geno to run a 2-minute offense.
San Francisco has 3 touchdowns. Seattle has 1 first down. Climb back in this game on the other side of the 2.
Go to Old Navy and you'll save a toboggan full of buckaroos.
Hopefully, halftime corrections do something.
This Friday only, get deals for 50% off.
Well, you know, we'll make some halftime adjustments. So maybe we'll put up 28 in the second half, and I don't know.
Amazing holiday gifts. So you don't have to.
Either way, earlier, I mean, the Lions, Packers showed up at their own house and made them look like the Chicago Bears. You know, it was like I was watching that game going, what is going on here? And, you know, I believe the Packers got the win last week, and I didn't expect them to. That was against the Chargers, if I remember right. So they might be one of those teams like the Broncos. I picked them to win this week. It might be one of those teams that's starting to earn some respect, you know.
Well, that's risky.
Uh-oh.
But, you know, US bank accounts
Why would you do such a thing like that?
Oh, I'm not saying they're top tier. I'm just saying.
No. Talk about giving them any sort of respect.
Well, remember Jordan Love? I watched him in college, and like I was saying, he had some splash plays that made me go, ooh, you know, that's like really good. And he also threw a lot of INTs, and you know, I'm the whole time I'm going, the talent's there. He just needs good coaching. When he was taken in the first round, I was going, I thought he was like maybe second and third round quarterback talent, you know. And he's literally, I think he's in his 4th year this year.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he sat on the bench and rode the pine behind Aaron Rodgers for a long time.
Yeah.
And, you know, you're not getting in-game reps when you're doing that. You're just practicing. So now, you know, he's getting in-game reps. And could this be the turning point for him? Maybe.
Still,
you know,
I think you can get good quality reps in practice running the scout offense against your defense, the number 1 defense.
Yep.
So I think you can get good reps there. You're going to obviously be running other teams' systems, but you should be able to get timing with people. You know what I mean? Like there should be some things you should be able to take from your practice time and put it
muff punt, ball's on the ground. Come on, Niners. I think we got it. Yep, our ball. Come on, I see Burks.
See, I went weeks ago. I was asking for the ball with the spin on it. Like, can we at least do one of them fancy fucking kicks?
Who got on it? These guys trying to make up for that. Charlie Warner was the guy punching it out. Ronnie Bell was there.
Let's go, fucking Charlie Warner and Ronnie Bell. That's why Charlie Warner's on this team. He blocks, but also he will throw his head through a wall on special teams. You know what I mean?
He may have. I think he's not getting up very fast right now.
Oh no, Charlie.
And we do still have, we got Braden Willis, the rookie,
He's got,
which we haven't seen much of. But shout out to Kyle, who doesn't like to play rookies. But we got Ross Dwelly, supposedly got the best hands on the team, but he's only good for 3 catches last season.
He's either injured or he's got a concussion. Is trying to pull himself together before he's got to talk to anybody.
Yep. Well, it might have been number 30. I don't even know. I'm not sure who that is.
Number 30. Hold on.
Is that
Why do you
Odin?
keep hitting him on the...
Here we go. Running play. Looks like CMC picks up 5. Why are you running? There's only a minute and a half left. Come on. Let's go. Oh, yeah, we're short field. It was their running back. I think his name is DJ Dallas was the one who muffed the punt.
Poor DJ Dallas. He's like he's an all right dude.
And here we go, running at CMC again. Maybe got a yard. Yep. They just showed a picture of Mike Shanahan and Kyle Shanahan. And Mike Shanahan, wow. I haven't seen him in a long time,
He looks like a retired president almost. You know what I'm saying? Got the full head of white hair. You know what I mean? He
really does. You're not lying.
He looks like a president who's been out of office for like 20 years, 10 years, something like that. Past 10 years, before 20 years. Yeah.
Ooh, must-have side dishes. Brock Purdy likes that cornbread. George Kittle, grandma's pecan pie.
Dude,
Dre Greenlaw, the thumper. He likes his venison.
Ooh.
Geno Smith, mac and cheese and yams. Tyler Lockett, great grandma's green bean casserole.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't get the last one. They pulled
Bobby
off.
Wagner said spaghetti.
Ah.
Hey. I remember I called Waruna up. I think it was on Thanksgiving. I said, "What are you having?" He said, seafood fettuccine Alfredo. I said, "Wonderful."
Debo got 2 on 3rd and 4. Looks like we'll be kicking a field goal. Seahawks take a timeout. Is that the Seattle taking a timeout? Yep. Trying to conserve that clock. They got 35 seconds. Oh, 40. They're giving them 43. Come on. All right. That's fine. It's time for Moody to come on in. And hold on. Them taking a timeout, that you can't call 2 timeouts in a row, can you? So they're not going to be able to ice Moody.
No, they can, because they can come out, get set again.
Oh, dang, we're going for it. 4th and 2, Brock Purdy in the I formation. Got the jumbo personnel in.
Let's go.
Nope. We're taking a timeout. We're just trying to get him jump off sides.
Charlie, 18.
What is next gen stats? Oh, this guy's got more yards than expected. How do you guys figure out what you're expecting there?
I think it is like when you get close to a certain person, like you've got a certain amount, a chance of being tackled by them. Essentially, I think that's what it is. When you get
Jake Moody lining up for a 32-yarder. And it's good.
So essentially, it just figures out your proximity to other people, and then it figures out all those people that were, all those people that were there next to you. They should have, let's say like a 70% probability of tackling you, right? So then it would show, oh, after you come in contact with a second person, you should have already been tackled, right? Because 70% plus 70% equals over 100% or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, let's just say that's how it goes. And then anything after that, and they're calculating what's the probability of everybody else in the league getting that ball going in there and how far they go, right? And that's how they figure out. After you get between here and you get two people next to you, I believe that's how it works. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, that makes
Okay.
sense.
I just wanted to make sure that I was watching a video, dude. There's a I think it's Sean Ryan clips, right? He's got some interviews are good, some I'm like, I can't. Seems a little off. And then there's some now I guess he's interviewing like almost straight out wackos. Because this guy was like talking about things like, yeah, in Antarctica they got a certain kind of weapon. He just spits out like all these techie words, right? And I'm like, okay, all right. And so I'm like, I don't think that's right, but he says he's part of this thing. But like, I look at his jacket, and his jacket looks like he made his own uniform, right? So I'm like skeptical, right? And then the next thing he goes to talk about was, I seen another clip later, and what was he talking about? You tried to like explain something. He's like, I don't know if a lot of people will be able to wrap their hands around it. And I'm listening to it, and I was like, that's kind of common knowledge for anybody who knows about that. You know what I mean? It's not like it's like a rare talk. I can't forget what it was about, or else I'd explain it to you right now. But I was like, this is not like something that if I know I'm closer to the dumbest person than I am to the smartest person, right? So I know where my place is. So if I'm over here understanding this, you're definitely not a guy in charge. He said he had keys to a building that had a whole bunch of stuff. And it's like, you definitely did not have keys to a building if you thought that was way outside the scope of a normal person.
Ooh, wow. So here comes Geno Smith. He's got 34 seconds left. Our kickoff coverage team did a mighty fine job of stopping that guy on the 22-yard line.
Now, would you do like a prevent defense right here? Or would you just play him like we normally would?
I'd play him like we normally would, because prevent doesn't prevent anything.
Yeah.
Right there's DK Metcalf, just got took down by the face. But, no, it was probably a shoulder tackle. Now they're going up with the hurry up. They got no timeout. Oh, they got one timeout. Ooh, tight end getting tackled out of bounds. 49er players jumping over him. Jason Peters getting up slow. Like something happened to his it's hard to tell if it's his right arm. I think it's his right arm.
Yeah.
He's running off though, and they put the backup tackle in.
I think it might be his wrist.
So here you go, Bosa. You got the backup tackle in front of you, buddy. Oh. And he fires complete to Lockett on the sideline. Goes out of bounds. 9 seconds left. They're not even at midfield yet. They're on the 36-yard line. No, they are at midfield. They're on the 49. Come on, guys.
Let's do this. They get the ball at the beginning of the second half too. So we don't want to get lapped, as Kyle Shanahan calls it.
Well, at this point, there's 4 seconds left. I don't think they're going to be going for a Hail Mary here. Now they're showing the Jason Peters play.
As Peters goes into the injury tent. Going up against Nick Bosa on the outside. Let's see if we can take up.
Maybe his finger got. Oh, he's grabbing his hammy, kind of. It's hard to tell what's the matter with him.
That could even be the wrist or a hand. You know what I'm saying? Like, you ever done that? You put it behind your, and then he comes up and grabs it also, but he also grabs like this. Or sorry, it'd be this side. He grabs like this.
53-yard kick. And we took a timeout. Trying to ice him. Pete Carroll's always got his mouth in the refs here. I mean, what's up with this, dude? Come on.
Well, so it's an angle, bro. You want to be in there here. You want to be in there one way or another.
He's got so next gen gives him a 44% chance. 53 yards out. Let's see what happens. And it's no good. Wide right. And there's a little bit of a scuffle on the field. There's a flag. Come on, guys. I believe that's Cleveland Farrell. Got Chase Young talking smack to DK Metcalf, looks like.
Oh, hey, yeah, it's Chase and Metcalf. Meet you at the tunnel. Meet you in the tunnel.
One of the Seattle offensive linemen. That is yeah, it's against it should be against the Seattle offensive lineman. He flipped Ken Law. Should be against Forsyth. What? How do you pronounce that name? Forsyth.
This should be after the play. You know what I would do if I was the ref? It's after the play. You guys go in the fucking locker room and you better come out and start playing fucking right. You know what I mean? Like that's how I would be.
Yeah, Forsyth freaking. And yeah, I don't know.
Defense.
I think he called it. They did that. Didn't they call it? He was pointing at Seattle's area.
He said defense. And I think he was pointing towards our side.
All right. It's halftime, folks. We're up 24-3.
Hey, remember last time when they did some bullshit? What happened? We came out, we ran it down their fucking mouth over and over and over and over again. I hope when we get the ball, we break them in half. That's some cheap shit. I think you just pissed off our whole team. And I don't know if you got what it takes to withstand the wrath that you're about to receive. You know what I mean? Like, okay, you should have just played us straight up. You would have a better chance than to have us have the lead, the confidence, and be pissed the fuck off at you. And we're doing corrections now. So Kyle's in there like, oh, I had some stuff planned up. But guess what? We just changed all that.
Yeah.
3 wide receiver sets. We're going.
Oh, Grossi raid. Awesome. Looks like it's on my channel, but we got a
Oh,
Grossi
thank
raid
you
going
guys.
on. Thanks for coming, folks. I appreciate it. 100%.
Yeah. Make sure you like and subscribe. We'd really appreciate it. We also got 2 streams going. No Border Sports.
Yep, and if the
Appreciate you
Packers
guys.
won today, that was a good win at Detroit.
Yeah.
Yep.
You guys. Lucky.
Shout out to Tom Grossi. He's a good guy.
Shout out. I went and saw him at when he came to Seattle. Came to see him with Joe. Yeah. It was awesome, dude. I told him thank you for doing your raids, because not only like this happens, but Beto was streaming. He had just had his channel essentially taken, and he didn't know if he wanted to stream anymore, and he was kind of sad and depressed, and then this happened, and guess what, totally turned around. So hey, thank you everybody for doing these raids. You help some people out, because this is tough stuff sometimes, so appreciate you guys.
I appreciate how Tom Grossi picks the little guy to do it too. I only have 70, I'm not a big channel.
Right?
Yeah.
No.
So I 100% appreciate him.
Yeah, good man. We appreciate you. Yeah, he made sure to stick around and stay for everybody in Seattle. He had some good tickets to go to, and he really wanted to enjoy that soccer game. So, but he made sure to really, give people some time. Oh, we got Joe Stevens in the house.
Hey, I got a wolf sighting too on my channel.
Yeah. What up, Joe?
I'm outside the in-laws right now. Is that my phone making that noise?
Probably. It's probably your phone. We got Wolf in the house. What up, Wolf? Appreciate you for stopping in.
Oh my God, no, that's your fucking that's your clapping. I was like, what the fuck is that?
You want to scream?
Well,
is that what you are? Is that what you're feeling right now?
Honestly, I like that drop. I really do. No, because it's what we kind of expected, right? It's what I was talking about before the game. Oh wow, got a spot with some lighting here.
There we go.
No, it's kind of what we expected. How about I don't know if you watched me and Candace's show last week, but I fucking hate DJ Dallas. He sucks ass.
Oh.
Yeah, shots fired. Yeah. So I just figured I'd call in. I'm not gonna be a whiny bitch and not call in and say that I was, even though we're getting the shit kicked out of us. So
there's always a second half, but I think some of that cheap shit you did on that last play is gonna kind of piss the team off a little bit. And look.
Oh, dude, that was fucking sick. That body slam. You haven't seen a body slam like that since Hulk Hogan.
Joe, if the 49ers come out and do like 10 straight run plays, just understand that that's Kyle. Like, I'm taking it up another notch, bitch. You know what I mean? That's his.
And I don't know if you remember, we were up 17-16 against you guys in the playoffs last year, and the last play of the first half, was also kind of like that. And
exactly.
Yeah, I expect it to be very chippy the second half. Not really looking at the score as much anymore. Obviously, you guys won the fucking game. Let's be honest.
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I'm kind of looking to have a pulse out there. I'm kind of looking for the team to have a pulse.
Hey, look at Tariq Woolen, totally fucking cock blocking Brandon Ayuk there for a touchdown. No look.
Witherspoon.
That's right.
Woolen got benched. Don't know if you saw that.
Oh no.
Yep, got benched for missing the tackle. Fuck, we're at shambles right now. We're might be looking at tearing this team apart. Fuck you guys.
The total mid-season rebuild. Past the trade deadline.
Yeah. we might just cut everybody. Say fuck it. We'll take 6 wins. That's all we need. We trade away our second round pick. Fuck it. We're done. But no, you guys are a dominant team. Like I said going into this game, it's either going to be a close game or the 49ers are going to blow us out. Time of possession really shows that you guys are blowing us out. So it's if it wasn't for our offense, I think it'd be a lot closer. What do you guys think? It's really our offense fucking sucks.
Hold on. Is it your offense sucks or our defense is playing good?
No, it's our offense sucking because we
I-
played like this the second half against the Rams too. And if
I
you
would
think
say-
if you think the Rams defense is fucking good, go ahead and talk to that douchebag Remilio Sports Report on Twitter.
No, but I think it can be both.
Yeah,
Because you're not getting anywhere, and that can be because of your team's incompetence for things, but also our team's success.
yeah, no, I think you guys are good, and
also you're not helping your defense any by not staying on the field long enough.
yeah, that's
all-
my thing is the
Giving
past
them
couple
short
games.
fields.
Past couple games, it's like, what the fuck are we doing? Not helping our defense. I think you've seen, other than the first drive, our defense is kind of hanging in there, but we're about to give up in the second half because our offense is going to play like this the rest of the game. It's going to be a long week, guys. So yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
It was fucking cold outside, boys.
No, shout out to Tom Grossi. I was only at 76 subscribers. I just hopefully it holds. I just hit the 100 mark.
Oh,
Fuck you! You beat me. Oh no, we got to fight, David McNiner.
oh, hell yeah! Good for you, David. That's so awesome. Hey,
David
you
McNiner.
have to put something out on a community tab now. Thanking
gotta,
everybody.
You gotta do a giveaway, David McNiner. You gotta give away me a new Seahawks jersey or something. That'd be sweet.
I do. I just hit 100. I gotta figure out a giveaway. Yeah, I didn't expect that to happen for a minute because it's going slow. But
yeah, bro. Congrats. I had a very nice person on Twitter promise me that I could pay $70 to get 1,000 subscribers within 7 days, and I responded with, "I don't want fake people not watching my videos. Thanks." I screenshot. I'll send it into our Friday night chat thing. I was kind of a douchebag back to him. I said I'm great with the 92 that I have. At least they're watching my videos and appreciating the content that I make. So,
hey, that's why that's the same way I am. I don't want fake subscribers. I want people that are going to watch my videos.
Yeah, exactly.
So
that's like if you got somebody out there that just makes like fake accounts and just subscribes over and over to one channel, it doesn't necessarily help anybody because those aren't people that could potentially watch all at the same time.
Huh?
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. Shout out. Somebody texted me at halftime. They're like, "I told you this wasn't a rivalry." So I just screenshotted the series record and sent them back to them. Sorry.
You got another 5 years of straight wins.
Yeah, if you're gonna be a dick to me, right? Like I realize the Hawks are playing like shit. Check my Twitter right now. Like I've been kind of talking shit about my own team. Yeah, I know we fucking suck. Okay. But you still gotta suck less than us for the next 5 years straight and not slip up. Make it even.
Yeah. To like tie, right? To tie?
Yeah, to tie. So
To tie.
it's going to be you guys are going to win this game, and then the next 9 games you guys have to win, which is 4.5 years. So yeah, let's pray, guys. If you can get with me, let's pray for a second half comeback. All 3 of us. I'd really appreciate it.
Sorry, my prayer is broken for some reason.
Yeah, I don't know why
it's not
you guys
working,
are being.
homie.
I don't know why you guys are being such assholes and not rooting for the Hawks. All of a sudden, these guys were Seahawks fans 5 years ago. Don't listen to them, okay?
What?
Yeah, I'm
What?
telling all the viewers. Yeah, both these guys.
Yeah.
Don't listen.
Our secret's out. Uh-oh, what happened? Oh. I thought my screen went empty. I think the game's about to come back on. And Joe is losing
I'm kind of
connection.
watching it in the window.
Oh.
Oh, I am? Probably because I walked under the fucking steel building.
Why would
You
you
there?
do that, Joe? Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, it's probably just because I'm ashamed to be a Seahawks fan, okay? No, I'm kidding.
Whatever.
Dude, Twitter's a dangerous place. If you guys haven't got on it yet, don't. Because people just piss you off.
I don't.
No,
I
it's
stopped kind of engaging on Twitter. I kind of talk to people that I already talked to, and who I DM. Those are the same people I go through and I check their stuff. Essentially, they're on my feed, and I just kind of here and there. But I barely go on there to do that. I just kind of check my DMs, and then go back to doing whatever else I was doing. You know what I mean?
The problem is it's not 49ers fans, it's not Rams fans, it's not Cardinals fans. It's fans of the team that I love that piss me off more than anybody else. I don't give a shit what anybody else says.
Like what's that fucking lady's name?
Nicki
Anna?
Minaj. No, not even her. She didn't piss me off. It's people going, okay, I'm going to ask you two an honest question because you watched the first half of the game.
Yeah.
Did you think Geno Smith was the one sole issue with the Seahawks team?
No.
Okay. So everybody on Twitter is just going, God, bench Geno already.
So you remember that first pass that went out of bounds to
DK.
It was out of DK.
Yeah.
If he knew where he was, that would have been a completion.
Yeah.
And you can't be like, oh, he's like a yard off. Okay, yeah, he is, but that's also in an area where he can catch and be catch, and it's his job to catch that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and that's
really
a ball that only
nitpick.
DK can catch.
Yeah, and to nitpick being like a foot off or so, one direction or so, or maybe even 2 foot, it's catchable. Like we would expect that from our wide receivers, right?
Yeah.
If they were capable of such things. So yeah. It's just easier to blame it on Geno because they've seen him deliver the ball well before. But you got to understand, he's under duress. He's got a lot of things going on. He's also trying to figure out what our defense is. You know what I mean? He's got a lot of things going on. So there's a lot of other inadequacies I see out there. Like I see us winning on the defensive line. Like as far as our defensive line is beating your offensive line, you can't get a run game going. So now you have to just sit and pass, and now they can pin their ears back and go.
Yeah.
So,
well, guys, it's the second half. You guys just kicked it out of the end zone. I'm gonna go inside. It is cold as fucking balls. I will talk to you both this week. Okay.
All right, man.
All right, Joe.
Take it easy. Go Hawks.
Oh, go Niners.
Oh, fuck you guys. You guys are up by enough. See you later.
Shout out to Joe.
Are we, though? Are we?
Well, I personally don't see us ending the game with more than a 17-point lead.
That's true.
I just something about it. Maybe 24 at like the max. But I don't see it more than 17 for some reason.
Well, you never know. I would like to see a 40 burger myself.
Oh wait, what did Darwin's Ravens said we had to beat 37-3, I think.
Oh yeah, that's the standard. That's the
Yeah.
standard. We got to match that.
Okay, so maybe we gotta. Sorry, Joe. Sorry, Joe. I should text him. Oh, I'm supposed to be telling people what's going on. Gino
Yep.
gets a pass off to his tight end for a big pass up the seam. Big pass for first down. They're on the midfield. He stops back. They hand the ball off. I think it's Charbonnet. He gets about 6 yards before he's maybe about 8 yards. Yep. He might be going a little fast pace here. Okay. Gino and then shotgun. He's got three receivers to the bottom. And they hand the ball off to Charbonnet. He gets the first down, I believe. Yep. Gets an extra half a yard.
See how far behind you I am. Throws the
Okay,
ball.
in the shotgun. He steps up, big deep throw down the sideline. DK Metcalf, Chavarius Ward, and he deflects the pass. That would have been a touchdown if he had let him catch it.
That's for sure.
He tracked it. He jumped up, tipped it perfectly. It spun away from DK Metcalf. There's no way he could have made a play on it. And it's 2nd and 10 on the 41-yard line. There's 5 wide receivers. Gino steps back. The receiver catches the ball about 5 yards short of the line to gain. Bobo. Shout out to Bobo. Where's Bryant Culp at? Where is the Bryant Culp at?
I don't want to spoil anything, but
Why are you spoiling things? Okay, Gino on 3rd and 4. Gets a sack by a Nick Bosa. There we go. Yes. Pushing him out of field goal range, hopefully. I'd rather have a small slice of field and then have a field goal. You know what I mean? I'd rather have a sliver of field than them have a field goal. Because even if you get a safety, that's 2 points for them and you kick off. Right? At least they don't get
you
three.
see the punt team running on.
There's a flag. Delay game. Oh, they're giving themselves more room. They got a delay game to give themselves more room to get a nice punt and hopefully pin us on the one. Well, they're thinking hopefully, not me.
I'm in the commercials. I'm watching Rob Gronkowski.
And we get it at like the 3-yard line, I believe.
Yep.
Punt is up. We get it at like 3.
Got a long ways to go.
Yeah.
We can do it.
We get it. There's a talent shortage.
I have a feeling Kyle's going to run this ball down their throat.
Covers 67% more candidates and finds diverse talent traditional solutions miss. Paycor, empowering leaders.
Like, you think that they would have like shown that play sometime during this week, like, hey, see this? You don't want to piss them off. because they'll take it personally, and they turn up the heat on you. You didn't think they could turn up the heat, and then they turn up the heat on you. So we got to see Elijah Mitchell and JP Mason now. Yeah, definitely. Those guys need to take some weight off. I know CMC wants the ball. I would keep him in for some of the third, because he's going to want that for his stats. You know what I mean? He's trying to campaign, which I get, but we also need him to sit down, relax. Like fair catching the punts for Ray instead of returning them. I told Joe, I said, Levi said we had to beat 37-3, and he just texts back, on pace.
Oh, wow.
Appreciate Joe. Joe's a good guy.
Oh, Pete Carroll on the sideline talking to Gino.
Oh, look at that. They're cooking. Oh, They got the seafood there. I love me some seafood downtown, baby. The best thing about living in this area is the seafood. Just so you know. I know Wolf appreciates some seafood. Brock gets the ball off. Ball deflected kind of by Debo Samuel. Kind of a little risky there. A little too high for Debo. I think Purdy was a little excited in that snap, which is not normal of him. Also, Kyle just coming out and throwing the ball. What are we doing, Kyle?
Uh-oh.
Why are you saying? You can't say uh-oh and then not say it. Jeez. Okay, they motion into shotgun. Brock Purdy's throw the ball tipped. It's intercepted. It's a pick six. Nope.
Oh, there goes 37-3.
Yep. Let's see what's going on here. Brock is a little high on that. CMC barely gets his fingers on it. It flips. It might have been intercepted if he didn't tip it too. So I don't know. Pick six. Okay. Well, we get the ball back. I told you I don't think that the Wolf would be more than 17. Yeah, what was that, huh? Well, like the last two passes were kind of high. Maybe Brock really didn't feel very comfortable in that situation, which I get. I wouldn't necessarily feel comfortable there. Maybe we should have just ran the ball, Kyle.
I'm in because of my dad. You think that'll finally get you in?
Probably not. What? It looks great.
You want to say for the military community and their
You know, they're probably expecting us to run it, and that's what Kyle's probably going to say.
Exactly.
But who cares? Can they stop it?
Like, let's just get out of the end zone first, at least. Kyle, if you cost us our turkey, remember, this is Highlander. I don't know if you have heard me at all this week, Wolf, but I'm sure you haven't had any sort of time. But I've been referring to us losing in our house on Thanksgiving and then me eating our turkey on our field. I felt it was kind of like Highlander. You know, dude get dispatched and then you take all his powers. Well, they went on to, do this. So if we can dispatch them on this game, eat their turkey, we'll get their powers. We can go to the motherfucking Super Bowl and hopefully dispatch somebody else. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Your thoughts? Yeah, right. Jiminy. Back to the drawing board. Yeah. Yeah. He changed the play. I didn't see that. My bad. All right. So Brock Purdy in shotgun. Debo kind of does a loopy motion around him. There's a penalty. It's a false start, I'm guessing.
Yeah, let's talk about how they were just talking about like showing stuff at Lumen Field or whatever. You know, the announcer curse. Here it comes.
Facts. First and 15. Debo does his loop around thingy again. Now Purdy drops back. They drop it off to. When are we going to run the ball?
I don't know.
Debo gets 2 yards on the play.
It's like, come on, Kyle. You got a 14-point lead. Let's eat some clock.
All right, Brock Purdy under center. Not under center. He's in shotgun. Sorry. It looks like they got 2 down, 2 up top. Christian McCaffrey goes to the motion to the top. Throw the ball to George Kittle. He gets 4 yards. 3rd and 4. 3rd and 4 coming up. 3rd and 6.
3rd and 6.
All right, Brock Purdy is in shotgun. Christian McCaffrey to right. They got trips up top. Brock throws the ball. Incomplete to George Kittle. No flag. Defense is getting ready.
Oh, yeah. He literally ran in and tripped him.
Yep.
Ooh, 17-yard line. Flag on the play. Be against the Seahawks. Come on, Raph.
So, note to self: you can trip receivers just as long as you're reaching out for the ball. Right?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to. We're gonna have to remember that trick.
That's what I'm saying. Oh, holding.
How's that?
I don't know.
They're making us re-kick it.
I think so. They just said they turned it into 4th and 15. So let's kick him a funny ball again.
It doesn't seem like the refs even know what's going on right here.
What's on Purdy's arm? I don't know.
Because here comes the defense now. So we're not having to re-kick it.
Wow, we just wasted a lot of time for what? Pete, did you just look over and remember?
That was against Seattle. That wasn't against us. They called the wrong team. 59 was on Seattle, not us. So Seattle's backed up to the 10 now. Shout out to the refs for messing up but getting it right.
All right. Gino and shotgun trips to the bottom. They hand the ball off. I think Charbonnet. Yep. He gets like minimum 1. Maybe 1. Maybe 2. I don't. They're nice. They gave him 2. Okay. Empty backfield and shotgun. Trips to the top. Ball dropped by DK Metcalf. 3rd and 9 coming up. So whatever's on his arm, I'm sure it's just keeping it warm. I have a feeling it's keeping it warm. It could be like maybe massaging it.
Did he? Hold on a second. He made
or
that
like
catch.
Electrical stim. 3rd and 9. They throw the ball up. Jackson Smith and Jigba for a 1st down.
Wow. That was a great catch. I'll give it to him.
Wow. 1st down. They're on the 45-yard line. They give it off to Charbonnet. He goes up the middle. Oh, he meets Jair Brown in the secondary. Jair put a stamp on him. Yep. I thought it was Dre Greenlaw. Charbonnet again. Oh, it's Dallas. He might have got the first down there.
I hear more about that play than Odell does. First down for the Seahawks at the 45-yard line. Wow, all of a sudden this is getting it's a different game.
All right, Seahawks still in the huddle.
Screenplay. Wow.
Okay, Geno Smith under center, goes in motion, turn around, a little bubble. To give it to Smith and Jigba, he gets about 8 yards on the play.
Armstead on the tackle though. Like what's he doing out there?
Well, he's taking a good angle. You know what I'm saying? Okay, Geno back in. Looks like there's a holding. There's a sack by Javon Hargrave. There's a flag on the play. I'm pretty sure it'll be offensive holding, so we'll decline it.
They're talking about it. Don't do the we gotta keep him in it. It's a primetime game. There's all these people watching. We gotta throw this against the Niners. No. There you go. Oh. Huh.
So there was flags on both teams. They'll replay the down.
Yep.
Holding on us and legal hands to the face to them. Geno in shotgun. He's got 2 up, 2 down. Hand the ball off to when they get a first down. I want to see the holding call on the Niners. Okay. Geno in the center. It looks like they got 2 to the bottom, 2 to the top. He's bootlegging out. He's running for it. He slides. He's a yard short of the first down. Maybe yard and a half. Ugh. All right, Geno in the shotgun. Oh, he almost gets hit in the background. In the backfield. Charbonnet gets forward for like 6 yards. Gosh dang it. Tackle. Oh, and somebody's down, looks like.
Javarius Ward
is down.
Grabbing his calf.
Oh, it's cramped. Probably. Hopefully he's okay. We don't want Oliver out on the field again.
Wow. What in the heck?
Man. We can't dissolve this. We need to go. We need to get that bird. Dispatch the bow, eat the bird, get our level up. You know what I mean? Right?
Yeah. Yeah, we gotta. It seems like they have gained momentum, and that needs to change.
It wasn't a funny ball. He says DJ Dallas sucks. It was a funny ball, Joe. They said it was like an end over end. Oh wait, what did he say?
That's the type of stuff we need, though.
Ward down right now, yeah, John. Ward's ankle looked gnarly. Uh-oh.
He's walking off the field, though.
Yep. Guessing they're about to show the... Now you know they're going to take advantage of this. They're going to try to take... They got trips up top. He's in shotgun. One, I think it's DK down below. I think so. All right. And he's flushed. He's on the run. He's running for the first down. He runs out of bounds after he gets the first down. He's inside the 10. That'll bring in 1st and goal. Oh, man.
Come on, defense.
All right, Gino's in shotgun. He's got 2 wide receivers up top, 2 tight ends on the line, downs. They pitch it to Charbonnet, try to get the edge. He barely gets the yard, gets tossed out of bounds.
Jair Brown.
It could have been It could have been dangerous, yeah.
It looked like it was started by Greenlaw, but it was finished by Jair Brown.
Yeah. All right. They got 2 receivers at the top, 2 to the bottom, 1 tight end on the line there. And they toss it to the bottom of the field. Swatted down by Ambry Thomas.
These guys are
3rd and goal.
griping at the refs, apparently, but you know, yeah, he kind of did grab his arm right there, but he got away with it. No flag, folks. And he was looking back at the ball and playing the ball, so the refs, I don't know if they can throw a flag on that.
Gino in shotgun. They motioned 3 receivers to the top. 3rd and goal. He's under duress. He's sacked, going down at the 12-yard line.
There was like 4 49ers in there. I don't even know which one.
Right.
It was literally a dog pile on Gino.
Remember, the offense is the only one who's let the Seahawks score a touchdown.
This is true.
That is right.
Their
Well,
defense has only given up 6 points.
yes.
All right, Kyle. Let's see some run plays.
Yeah, Kyle. You're not putting up points. They are. Let's get at least the clock drained down, okay? Come on.
There are two ways this story can go. One with a lie.
What up, James? Yes, great stop. Like, we didn't run the ball
The one with the United app.
one time, I think, that last drive. Maybe the last play. I don't think we ran the ball one time that drive.
I don't know what's up with Kyle's. He's just trying to do the unexpected, but who cares if they're expecting it? They still have to stop it.
Last time I did that, I came out and ran. So this time I'm going to come out and pass. That'll be the same effect.
Just write down Reese's and write down eat them. And then kind of done for the day. Game day, baby. We got the team, we got the scheme. This year, we're going all the way. We're going all the way too. We don't see it.
Sunscreen?
Game day is a we thing, and Smirnoff has a drink for every team. The warp rift is expanding. All worlds within the Galaxian Veil will be.
Are you excited to see that Napoleon movie?
I kind of am. I mean, when it comes to movies, these days it seems like they're doing a lot of remakes and similar stuff that's, movies that have already been made.
Right?
But this is one that I don't ever remember anyone doing anything on.
And
So
it's Joaquin Phoenix as Napoleon. I think that's going to be a good combo. You know what I mean? Because he's really good at getting into a role. And if he's getting into Napoleon, I want to see his Napoleon. Yeah. It looks like the Save It Private Ryan from the Napoleon Wars. You know what I mean? Like, right? Do you feel that?
yeah. Yep.
All right. They kick the ball off to us. It goes out the end zone. Let's see if Brock Purdy and the 49ers, sorry not to put everything on Brock Purdy, but let's see if Brock Purdy and the 49ers can actually score.
Seattle wins. Victor looks a little bit different. That is a figure in the whole NFC. Their chance to make the Super Bowl at the moment with the results today. Philly, then the Niners. Dallas, then Detroit. Minnesota.
Okay. So they're saying pretty much if we win tonight, we've got like a 90-something chance of winning the division. Brock Purdy under center, I formation. They give it to Debo on the end and around. He's cutting him. He gets him up to the 40 and out of bounds. I was wondering when they were gonna give the keeper on that play. They've been messing with it the whole time. This is what I was afraid of. I called the second half Shanahan. Yeah, this is what you call the second half Shanahan. Okay. I think Riley Scott directed it.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, Riley Scott directed Napoleon. Okay, they hand the ball off to CMC. Almost gets tackled in the back. He almost gets tackled for like a 2-yard loss, and then somehow like scoops ahead for another 4 or 5.
You got 7 on that play.
Oh my God. It's second down and 3? Second and 3. Holy shit. That looked like a normal nothing play. Second and 3. Christian McCaffrey, lone eye back. Brock Purdy under center. They got 3. Oh, this is a run play to Christian McCaffrey. Oh, he's got the first down and more. From the snap of the ball, I could tell it was a run play. I seen 2 linemen move off and go. I knew exactly where the ball was going.
It looked like he got about 8 on that one.
Yeah. Okay. Looks like Kyle got the memo. He's probably sitting there they're probably going to ask me why the hell I didn't run the ball. Brock Purdy under center. Christian McCaffrey lone back. Hands the ball off to Christian McCaffrey, who gets tackled almost in the backfield. He gets back to the line of scrimmage, but the initial contact was in the backfield. Wrapped his leg up.
By Jamal Adams, who was literally run blitzing.
Yeah. Let's see. 50 seconds left in the third quarter. 49ers coming to the line. Debo is motioning out. Brock Purdy in shotgun. 3 receivers to the bottom. Purdy's under duress. He's throwing on the go to Juice. Gets knocked down, incomplete. 3rd and 11. You stopped running the ball, didn't you, Kyle? How do we get to 3rd and 11? Oh, you're going to freeze right now, huh? You want to take the rest of the game?
Oh, I can.
Okay, cool.
Brock Purdy in the shotgun. Steps back, passes. Oh, hit McCaffrey, but he's about 3 yards shy of the first down. Yep. Oh.
I'll be right back. I'm going to use the restroom. Hopefully they don't do something and cough up the ball. We get a good punt. And
4th and 3. 4th and 3. It looks like they're trying to get him jump off sides again. Nope. In the third quarter. So I don't know if we don't know if we're going to go for it or if we're punting. I think now would be a good time to bring in a big bruising running back like Jordan Mason. That's just my opinion.
Bring in the Jordan Mason. Finish him.
Now I can't leave because I feel like us coming out on the field and doing that, I feel it's like you only do that if you're going to go for it at some point, I feel. Kind of. Because I would use that because everybody's kind of used to that in league, right? So if I'm going to do that as far as trying to draw somebody off sides, I'm going to use that to lull somebody to sleep so I can convert on 4th down. You know what I'm saying? Like,
oh, yeah.
That's my tactic.
Come back out there with the same group.
Right.
Call it, make it look like you're just trying to draw them off sides and call the wrong play.
Because look, if you get the offsides, oh no. You know what I mean? And if it sets them up to be complacent later when you actually go for it, oh no. You know what I mean? Like, to me, it's a win-win thing. It is just as long as you fake it at some point to keep people freaking honest all the way around. You got to be honest to keep other people honest. All right.
Commercial break.
Yeah. Oh,
I'm actually, no, you're good. I got it. Okay. I got it.
All right.
Go start of the 4th quarter. We got 15 minutes, folks. They're in the huddle. Are we going for it? Or are we just trying to draw them off sides? It honestly looks like, oh, flag on the play. They're calling a false start on us. We are officially punting now. Did he false start? Yes, he did. Here comes the Aussie. Hopefully he can work some magic. Get us another muff punt. That's a rip. And it's down at the 10-yard line, maybe the 11. Oh, don't run it all the way out to the 13, ref. Come on, buddy. It wasn't that far out. Defense come back on the field. There's Travarius Ward. Apparently it was just a cramp. Maybe he just rubbed some dirt on it. Had to get back out there, you know. Gino in the shotgun. Takes a snap. Fakes the handoff. Then he throws it to the running back. He faked the handoff too. And he picked up 7 yards. They better only give him 6, though. Who missed that tackle? I want to see. Somebody missed the initial tackle. Oh, Jair Brown.
It might have been Jair.
Yeah, he overran it to the inside. Running the ball, they pick up the first down. Got about 7 on that play. Charbonnet. Oh, Chris Collinsworth. Gino in the shotgun takes a snap. Throws it to Tyler Lockett. Gain of 7. Oh. Flag on the play. Looks like it's a illegal shift on the running back.
Okay, I'll take that.
Gino in the shotgun, 2nd and 15. Oh, throws a screen to Charbonnet, but Randy Gregory sniffed that right out, tackle for loss.
Why did Gino even throw it to him? He should have just tossed it at his feet.
What are they saying? Why are they saying 2nd and 19? Shouldn't it be 3rd and 19?
No.
They're saying second and 19.
Because remember, on first down, they got the pass, but there was a penalty, so that would have been first down.
Ooh.
Again.
He got the pass to Tyler Lockett. Looks like he's 7 yards short of the first down. Should be 3rd and 7.
Let's freaking hold him.
Flag on the play. They picking it up? What's the call? Well, they must have picked it up. It's 3rd and 8. At the Seattle 31. Gino's in the shotgun. Pressured, sacked. Take your pick. Armstead, Borner, Greenlaw, they were all there. Now Gino's limping off the field.
Oh, no.
Like seriously hobbled though.
Oh no, I don't want to see that. Oh, he's holding his knee on the ground. Oh, poor guy.
Oh, Nick Bosa was there too. He got a piece of the action.
Oh no, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. I don't think.
Just
The way
rub
he was
some
able
dirt
to-
on it, get back out there. You know.
Well, it might be a little more than that, but
Did he actually fumble the ball? Ray fumbled. 49ers recovered. Orrin Burks. And yes, he did fumble. He was still up. Orrin Burks with the heads up play.
dude,
Jumping on it.
Thank you, Orrin Burks. Oh yeah, it just knocked his pockets on the ground, bro. It was like Sonic, getting hit by the thing. All the rings go everywhere. Bink. That's what I need. I need that sound for the. Here, let's get down to the question or the comments.
That's what I'm doing too.
Oh, shut out.
Yeah,
Sup,
Wolf,
kid?
you ain't lying, buddy. Ray better get his shit together.
Get Ray out of there. He's too beat up. You can see it in his face. Yeah, I just fair catch him. I don't want him necessarily out because I don't want somebody else catching him for no reason, just coming in. They might put the ball on the ground. Just have him fair catch. We might need him as a wide receiver. We don't want to bang him up just being as a returner right now.
Yep.
Facts.
Yeah, it's that kid. It's that kid. That's a fact. We need to score.
10 years ago, we started untucking out of my apartment, and today we have more than 80
We seriously do. We need to get down there, get a TD.
create shirts designed to be worn untucked. We perfected them with great fabric.
Put more pressure on the Seahawks, especially putting pressure on Geno.
It's comfortable. Just look for our signature sound.
Man, appreciate everybody in the chat
Make it, and we're nowhere.
sticking with us through the game today. You guys are awesome. So awesome. David McNiner hit 100 and he got a Rossi posse raid. Holy
Yep.
shit. What a great freaking stream.
That was awesome.
I think I texted you around 1. Happy Thanksgiving. Hey, what you doing for the game? I don't know yet. You want to stream? Yeah. Hey, boom. Look what happened. Making strides. Hell yeah. Yeah. I'm just happy to be here while it happened. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of, it's kind of a little rush. You know what I mean? But it's also nice to see how somebody like Tom Grossi also appreciates the community that he's a part of, even though he could totally forget about all of us. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. Well, back in the day, he was one of us, right?
Right. Which appreciate it.
Check down to Debo. Looks like he picked up 6. He did have to run probably 45 yards to get that 6. Ooh, they gave him 7. 2nd and 3. Hurry
Yeah,
under center.
I saw it and I thought it was more than 6, but I couldn't. It was just kind of like, how much an inch is. Right?
Ooh. CMC takes the ball to the left, running it. Gains over 10 yards. I'll give you an exact yardage right here. Gained 12 yards on the play.
Was it only 12?
Yep.
Oh, because I just watched it and I thought I was clocking it. I think I got like 14. But We'll go with what they say. I'm not saying they're wrong.
Purdy under center. Charlie Warner in motion. Pancakes some linebackers. Was that CMC? That's Mitchell. Gaining 9 yards.
Charlie Warner pancakes somebody right here. I'm watching.
Oh, yeah. Watch the left side on the replay.
Yeah.
Just boom. Pancakes that guy.
Well, he didn't pancake him, but he stood him up.
One of their linebackers. I don't know which one it was. CMC taking a breather, which is something we'd like to see him a little more often. Elijah Mitchell, first down. Gain of 4. Maybe 5. I'm going to give him 5 on that play because the first down marker was right at the yardstick. Oh, wow. Brock Purdy's 19 for 28, 158 yards and an INT. Buddy, you need a touchdown. You better get to work right here.
CMC's got all the touchdowns, bro. He doesn't
Elijah
need
Mitchell.
It. He
Elijah
doesn't
Mitchell
need,
gets hit after 1, but falls forward and gains 3.
He doesn't really need anything other than to get us in position to score again. I don't care what his stat line is. I know that he's had a decent game. I know he had one drive where he looked a little uncomfortable and it resulted in a pick 6, and that's the only reason why the Seahawks are in this game right now. Okay? I don't
Ooh, Purdy drops back. He's in the shotgun. Lets it fly. Ayuk. That's a touchdown.
I'm sorry, I'm behind. My bad.
Brock Purdy, you got the stream playing in one ear and the plays coming in another. I mean, what's up here?
Right. And look at that too. He gets Brandon Ayuk gets knocked off his feet, spun in the air over the goal line for the touchdown. Miraculous.
That was even illegal contact by the defensive back because he's more than 5 yards downfield, but we got the touchdown, so who cares, right?
I don't care.
Yep.
I know he doesn't
Moody
either.
for the extra point. And it's good. Now we're up 31-13. 18-point lead in the fourth quarter.
7:51 left to go. Hell yeah. Way to go, guys. We drained a lot of clock. We put up 7 more points. We got a 3-score lead. Right? 3-score lead. That's good. They got to get 2 touchdowns and a field goal to get a point on top of us. That's tough. That's tough.
And the people that are doing the commercials, this is the 4th time during this game I have seen Fitzmagic in a commercial.
Hey, shout out to Fitzmagic. I like the guy. The Sentinel says, "Fuck this close game shit." Yes, Sentinel. Yes. Like I said, like David McNiner said, he must have had the stream playing in the ear. He was reading the chat. He's like, "Oh fuck, Sentinel, you're right.
He is, yeah. It's that kid. Thank you, damn it. Got me on the edge of my seat. Yeah, he does too. He has to switch into kill mode.
Bebop.
That's right.
Let it fly." Can I get a fuck yeah?
Fuck yeah.
Is there something I'm missing here?
No.
Oh, what's 4, 5, 6?
And the dice?
Yeah.
Well, go. So let's flip to the next one. It'll make more sense. 4, 5, 6, 7. We got 7
4, 5,
points.
6. Oh. Okay.
Kyle on the sideline, like, yeah, buddy.
You know
And
what's better than
they keep showing Mike. And dude, honestly, when I picture Mike Shanahan, I think of that guy in the late 90s that was the Denver Broncos head coach. And they keep showing this picture of some guy that's like, you know, pretty old. And
You
the
know what?
Seahawks return it. They got it out to around the, is that the 30 plus the yard line? Come
You know
on,
it's
coverage unit.
You know what's better than 4 crawfish dinners? 5 crawfish dinners.
Yeah, the Seahawks are starting on the 36-yard line. 37. Our coverage unit got to get better. They got to do better.
But normally, punt coverage is really good.
And
I know that
Gino
wasn't punt
shovel
coverage.
pass to Charbonnet, and he is immediately tackled for a gain of 1 yard. Jair Brown for the tackle. Gino in the shotgun. They're going with the hurry up. Under pressure, sacked. Helmet came off.
Oh, I don't know about the helmet coming off being cool, but hey, you know, hopefully it's cool.
Yeah, his helmet came flying off.
If we can get a 3 and out here, and then have a sustain a drive and kill a lot of clock, I mean that's game, folks. A beat,
So
beat. That's all, folks.
Oh yeah. He got sandwiched. He got down. It was his own player that knocked his helmet off. It was nope. It was one of ours.
You speak
And he
too
was
soon.
Gino in the shotgun, throws deep. Oh my goodness, he hits his tight end for a first down at the 47, 48-yard line. Wow. You guys had him too.
Right at the line too. Gibson was on.
Gino in the
coverage.
shotgun throws quick out to lock it. It looks like he may have gotten a first down. Come on, get right up on the wide receivers. Check them on the line, guys. Come on, Wilkes. Don't call that soft coverage. No soft zone. Gino draw play to Charbonnet, and he got hit with after a 1 yard gain.
He got hit with a 1 yard gain.
Our pass rushers, we got Randy Gregory on one side, Chase Young on the other.
It's funny. He got hit beforehand, but Dre Greenlaw came in there, and there was an audible hit afterwards. You know what I'm saying? I think it was Dre Greenlaw because that's what I know. You know, thumper.
Geno Smith threw a check down to Charbonnet, gained 9. So it's 3rd and 1 right now. They're running it, and they got 3. So they got the first down. Clock's still ticking, folks. 5 minutes left in the game. And Geno has to escape the pocket. Throws to the sideline to his tight end. I think that's Noah Fant.
Yep.
He's right at the marker. Our offense is on the field, or they're on the sideline. They look mad. They look like they're getting mad. Gino, deep pass. Oh! Almost picked off. Tyler Lockett had to break it up. Almost picked off by Tavarius Ward.
Oh, where's DK?
I don't like how far off he's playing, but come on, defense, 3rd and 1. Hold them. Oh, they're doing the tush push. And he didn't get it. Hold on. Do we have an answer for the tush push?
No, that's not the tush push.
You don't think?
No, that's not the tush push. That is not.
Oh,
the
Gino's
tush
in the
push.
shotgun. In the shotgun, 4th and inches. They give it to the running back, and he is hitting the backfield. Nick Bosa initially hit him. Fred Warner finished him off. Niners take over.
Fuck yes. That's game, set, match.
It really is. We're about to take the ball over. I did not pay attention to how much time was left in the game. It's got to be under 4 minutes, though. Kyle, come on, bring in the bruiser.
Oh, is that the one? Hold on, Bebop. Is that the one where you got to get to was it 1,000 points before you can start saving your points? And then you got to get to I don't know, 10,000 or something? Or is it? I used to play a game. I think you played it with 5 dice or whatnot, or maybe it was 6. And you had to figure out how you were going to save those dice to make them all kind of have not all of them have a pattern, but if you got 3 1s here, then you got 3 5s. Now you can put those together and you can re-roll, and you get, I think that's 100 for each one, and you get a 50 for each 5s. And then you'd roll again, and you got to figure out how to keep some and then keep rolling 1s. Yeah. It was a fun game. We used to all get together, throw $2 in the corner, and then or $2 in the pot, and then play this game until somebody won, and then that person would go down and buy a 6-pack of Pounders, and then we'd play another game, throw our money in there, and then that person would go down and buy a 6-pack of Pounders. Store was right down the road. It was.
I'm kind of chuckling. Thanks for coming by, Jake Pat. I appreciate you.
Hey, appreciate you. Yeah,
And
appreciate you coming in. What's your team?
That's a good question.
Yeah, Jake Pat.
Yeah.
What's your team?
Yeah, just put it in the chat, Jake. Who do you root for? And then you got if you scroll down the chat, James Durnall, shout out to our UK brethren. Give Mooney Ward a damn turkey leg. Player of the game. I have to agree with that. He's made some plays this game.
Yes, he has. And it's funny because I thought he had been kind of really going downhill since last year in the playoffs after facing DK. And now
here we go.
Against DK, he's getting his legs back.
4:14 left in the game. Handoff to Elijah Mitchell, who gains 12 yards on the run. Okay, you keep rolling the ball like that, I won't be dogging you anymore.
Where's our turkey? Where's our turkey? This lady's setting a table with a whole bunch of corn and shit. I don't care about that. Where's the turkey? Where's our turkey?
Yeah, go to the next one. Broncos should have hired Kyle, kept it in the family. Honestly, I think Sean Payton has found his footing over there. We'll see for the rest of the season how they do, but I
Right.
think he found his footing.
Hopefully, I don't know if Russell is the answer in the end, but they're kind of stuck with him, I think. I don't know about his contract that much.
They're running it behind Trent Williams right now. Hand off to Elijah Mitchell, and he gains about 6, maybe 7 on the play.
Ray McLeod is also in.
They're showing Trent Williams owning everybody.
Who else was that? Oh, Ronnie Bell was also in there blocking. He's the one that fell over the top.
Oh, he only gained a yard on the play on this run, Elijah Mitchell. But the important thing is the clock is still ticking, folks. It's 3rd down. What we got? 3rd and 2. 3rd and 3. And we could literally let it go down to the 2-minute warning. Kyle, just let it go down to the 2-minute warning. There's a second difference between the game and play clock. Play clock has an extra second. Just let it go down. That's exactly what he's doing.
Cool.
2-minute warning.
Where's the turkey?
Yeah, they better be they better make sure that turkey's nice and warmed up for our players.
It never is. It would. I don't know. You could do it, but it never is. Everybody better get a piece of that turkey. Hopefully it's not. Hopefully it's fully cooked. They don't try and give us food poisoning.
Oh yeah, especially the Eagles game coming up. We don't need that.
Seemed like we were ready on a short week. It seemed like and now we get a little bit of a rest.
That's true. We got what? How many
10.
days before the next game? 7,
I think it's 10 or
8, 9,
11.
10. 10 or 11 days between games.
And it's the
It's
Eagles.
like a mini bye. Brock Purdy throwing, hits Ray. Stay in bounds, Ray. And he does. 1st down and then some. It's hard to say how much he got.
Also, look for Ronnie Bell to get some yards, some throws. He was in there blocking. And you block, you get the rock. Just saying.
Yep. Ronnie Bell is definitely in the game. It just showed him. Ross Dwelley's and Charlie Warner are in at tight end. Victory formation. Brock Purdy takes a knee.
Oh.
Minute 8 seconds. Minute 8 left. One more of those and we should be good. Oh, now they're showing video of Brock Purdy running a combine, working some cornrows. What he did during the bye week.
Yeah. Oh shoot, we got Randy Daytona in the house.
What's good, Randy? You got the W. Got Crazy Juice victory screech.
Yeah. It seemed like they had the plan to take DK out of it, and I don't know really what the Seahawks could have done. Oh.
And that's it. Clock is 000. It is a final. Niners win 31-13.
Hell yeah. Did you want to cut the stream here, or essentially here in a moment, or did you want me to plug in the press conference?
Oh, we can plug in the press conference.
Okay.
I don't know if they're gonna. Well, with them eating turkey, I mean, I hope Kyle goes live on the press conference pretty quick.
They talk. I want to see this damn turkey. I want to get this damn turkey. All I'm saying, give me the motherfucking turkey. Hell yeah. Here we are. We got a better chance of taking the division now.
Yep.
I want to see the turkey eating. Show me the turkey. Wonder
Who's the? I'm just thinking, like, overall NFC pitcher. Bills are at the Eagles this week.
Yeah.
They're one of those teams you don't know what they're going to do. They could show
No
up and
idea.
play hard and beat them, or they could show up and get their ass kicked.
The only thing is at least they'll be playing on less days of rest than we will.
Oh, yes.
And we know our guys have had this date penciled for a while. So they know they have to essentially back up all that they talked. We got John Jay in the house. What up, John
Got the
Jay?
W. Yep, we got the W.
Hey, John Jay. Somebody got raided by a Tom Grossi raid tonight. Can you believe that? He's now over 100 subs.
That's right. Sitting at
Appreciate
102.
everybody's
Shout
sub.
out to Tom Grossi. Great guy.
Yeah.
Marking my W's. I got 2 of them on the day. The first one was a typical Thursday game for me. Vanell. This is something that goes back to last season, folks. I've always it's like I'm gonna start going with my initial pick. I'm gonna say, okay, these guys are going, and then I'm gonna pick the other team, and then hopefully I'll get more right than wrong.
Right. It's so tough because
Oh,
really
they're not showing us. They're not showing me our players eating turkey leg. I'm disappointed.
I'm thinking so too. I got the thing on just in case.
We know what's happening though, and that's the most important part.
There's the Eagles and the 49ers and the rest of the NFC. Yeah. Thought he played great. Press conference.
Haters.
Randy's calling.
Monster Meat Mac conference. In the chat. Thanks for showing up.
Without any further ado, we have Joe Stevens. What up, Joe?
I'm just here to watch the turkey be eaten on midfield. Let's see. You guys are finally getting your fucking revenge or whatever.
Can we see it? Because we can't see it right now. No, I'm joking. Don't do it.
What do you mean?
We can't see it. It's not playing it on the NFL app.
It would be a copyright thing with YouTube because the video you'd be showing is owned by someone else.
Oh no, it's fine. They're not showing it on anybody's.
Oh. Are they eating the turkey? Is it on the 50-yard line?
It looks to be, yeah, sure. Let's see. Sorry, I'm watching it right now.
You're good.
It looks to be, yeah, sure, they're eating it in the middle of the field, maybe.
Who's got the turkey legs?
McCaffrey. I'd have gave it to that Tarvarius Ward.
Yeah.
No, they didn't do it at midfield. Maybe they did. It doesn't look like it. It looks like they did it about the 30-yard line.
They're trying to cheat us. We're not getting all that we're supposed to.
Yeah, they did it about the 30-yard line. Players eating turkey, giving out game balls. Yeah, they did it at the 30. They wouldn't do it on the Seahawks logo. They wouldn't disrespect us like that.
You don't have to do it on the logo. You can do it on the 50 though, off to the side.
No, it was at the 30. So they wouldn't disrespect us like that and do it right on the middle of the field.
I'd do it right in the middle field, right off the side of your shit.
Oh,
No
like,
problem.
yeah. So that was a game. That was a football game. Yeah. Oh, now Kittle's throwing turkey into the crowd. Sick.
Oh,
Yeah.
what happened?
I don't know why, but I'm not as butthurt as you guys were in 2014.
Well, we were still
In
because
the
we
playoff.
Yeah, we were
tied. We were tied for the division.
we
when
were
that game
good
started.
team that had just played in the Super Bowl. You know what I mean?
2 years ago,
then-
yeah.
Yeah, and we felt that we were the better team, and you guys, at that point, we knew you were the better team, and then you never looked back.
Yeah, where I feel like it's
Kinda.
almost not quite the opposite here, but I feel like Seattle's more up and coming than looking back. I like where our defense showed. We need a new quarterback. We need a new offensive line. So, lot to talk about this week, boys. Lots to talk about.
Well, the refs are still throwing tons of these, like, all over the place. It's like, what are you guys doing that for?
You agreed that was on both teams, right, McNiner? It wasn't. Just
Yeah,
on
it was.
you guys.
It was.
Yeah, that's my kind of deal. Is like, bitch about the penalties all you want, as long as they're calling it a lot on both teams, or as long as it's not one-sided. I don't care that much. It's like,
Right.
whatever.
If you're being consistent with the penalties, right? So if you're going
Mhm.
to call this one thing holding, then you need to call
one
somebody
team.
else doing the exact same team on the other team holding. I'm
Yeah.
okay with that. As long as everybody knows and nobody's, getting played differently, we're good.
Yeah, exactly. That was a good game by you guys. Held off the second half comeback. I think you guys were a little nervous there in the third quarter. At least I would have been, just the track record in Seattle, right? So, we got Sponge in the house.
Spongy. Yeah.
I might stream in an hour. David and Ryan, would you mind just dropping a like? Hey, how about me,
Yeah.
Sponge? Fuck you. Fine, Sponge. I won't drop a like. How about that? No, I'm kidding. Sponge, are you going to be doing sports card stuff or what?
Because he's the biggest cock. Get that?
What's that?
Randy.
He's the biggest bird.
He's the big cock Brock.
Yeah. Well, guys, I'm gonna take a piss. What are you guys doing tomorrow?
I've got actually Thanksgiving tomorrow.
Sick.
So
sick.
I don't think anybody wanted to watch the 49ers game with me today. My whole family is Seahawks. My whole family on this side is all Seahawks fans.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nobody wanted to sit there and eat dinner and watch us win, and have me just sitting there like, and I don't talk shit. I don't talk shit. I'm not an asshole about things like this. I'm not like, ha, in your face, as we're watching the game. I don't think they wanted it because they would know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Well,
Well,
I can't blame them. I have a lot of family up in, the great state of Washington, the western section, typically around the I-5, all the way from like
you mean the
Woodland all the
I-5
way
goes all
up
the way
to
to
Toledo,
Canada and all the way down
it's,
to Oregon?
and a
Sorry.
lot of them are Seahawks fans, and the one, my aunt, she talks a lot of shit. Yep. So at this point, it's like, should I call her and say, "How are you?" No, I won't. You know.
David, don't be calling any aunties tonight. I'm gonna take a piss and probably hit the hay, maybe work on some YouTube shorts or something. But I'll see you guys tomorrow, okay?
All right, man. You take her easy.
All right, take it easy, guys. Good win, by the way. All right, bye.
Bluetooth connected.
Later, Joe.
Jeez.
Yeah, Mitchell. Mitchell looked better than he did all season. I've had a couple streams where I've talked like he's done. Why aren't we running JP Mason this, and then he comes out and he's running the ball like that. It's like,
I have a feeling Kyle's trying to hide him until his contract's up and get him under another contract just to keep him, to bridge him because he's so good. He wants to keep him
to
fresh
keep him cheap.
and keep him under. Yeah, and keep him cheap. I'm not saying this is what he's doing. I get the feeling because Kyle's also the guy who's like, oh, hey, rookie, you're not ready to play. Okay. Oh, you just got injured. Sorry. See, season ending.
Like Drake Jackson and his tendonitis.
Yeah.
It's kind of an interesting thing. None of us ever heard that he actually had an issue before. And all of a sudden here it is. It's like it's almost like, you're stashing players. Just
Well,
because of the 49ers, our injury history with Kyle, he's kind of like, I'm gonna stash these guys.
a lot of people also, well, I can't say this is a lot of people, but you have to think that some people might be trying to keep every little thing under wraps as much as possible. They might have their own doctors to go and see that don't have the same type of like rapport with NFL teams.
Yep.
You know what I mean? So if they played in college and you go to the college doc and all this and that for everything, then they can list all that later to a team maybe. Now, if you go outside, that's yours records and you have control over who can see them. So that could be some. I've got the press conference in set up and ready to go. So once it starts going, we'll hear it, hopefully.
Sweet.
Man, feels good. Feels good to get that win. Feels great.
It feels way good. I was expecting, I'm sure you heard me say like 23-20. I was expecting a nail biter.
Oh, is James out? Take it easy, James. Appreciate you stepping in.
Later, James.
Yeah.
Thanks for coming by, buddy. Appreciate it.
his house will be a little quieter now. I'm sure his wife won't be woken up anymore by him cheering for our touchdowns. It's a little late over there across the pond, and 49ers have really truly dedicated fans. So shout out to all our UK faithful. Everybody saying good night to James. Bebop, go Niners. Yeah. Yeah. We slayed the blue and green dragon, guys. Now we've got to play the Eagles, and then I think we played the Hawks again, if I'm not mistaken. So we got to make sure we're on our P's and Q's. Did you bring any aunties to Thanksgiving?
Oh no, not my mom's house.
Yeah, I didn't think so. Your mom would
No,
smell
I'm actually hoping to find a girlfriend here, you know. It's like,
are you gonna try and lock down one of the aunties, or are you gonna just try and start over from scratch and find a lady you haven't had an agreement with first, and start a whole new thing?
well, it just depends on how everything boils down, you know, and like a situation that I'm probably not going to talk about on YouTube happened just earlier this week, and it was nothing but disappointment. But at the same time, you know, my age, it's hard to find a, you know, lady that's normal. I'm not going to lie, you know.
Yeah.
And a lot of the ladies that I've been dating that are, you know, I'm going to use the term normal on them, are typically a lot younger than me. And I mean like 25 to 31 age group, you know. And I'm honest with them right off the bat. I tell them, you know, I'm 46, you know, like kind of old for you. Like they don't seem to care, you know. But yeah, the ladies that are, you know, closer to my age, I talk to them, you know, try talking to them, and then it's like they're not interested, or you know, there's mental stability issues, you know, stuff like that. And a lot of that stuff, you know, that can be fixed, but you got to be willing to actually do it, you know, and that's pretty much it.
Oh, we got Rising Rhino in the house. What up?
What up, Rising Rhino?
What up, Rising
He's
Rhino?
streaming
Hey,
the game too. He's streaming the game too. I'm gonna have to watch that.
Rhino, David McNiner here got raided by the Grossi posse. In fact, Randy says he sees 64 likes. So shout out to David McNiner. Rising Rhino,
That's
you were
awesome.
at what, 70 what subscribers before we started today?
I was at 76.
76.
Currently at 102.
At 102. He got the bump. He got over 100. He made up a lot of ground right there. Hit
I
that
really
first
did.
milestone. So happy to be here with you. That's awesome.
Let's see what my likes then. 101. 101 likes on the stream, buddy. Dang.
Oh, you got 101 likes. Jeez. Hell yeah.
That's awesome.
Good for you.
Shout out to the Grossi posse. Those guys are so awesome.
George Odom, biceps. Definitely, he was out the rest of the game.
Can you hear that?
We're looking to him tomorrow, but most likely tore it. So that usually is season ending, but you never know if you can have a chance to come back later. Biceps. Definitely, he was out the rest.
Hold on, I'll start that over again.
Dude, that's George Odom. safety depth is
George
being
Odom,
tested.
biceps. Definitely, he was out the rest of the game. We're looking to him tomorrow, but most likely tore it. So that usually is season ending, but you never know if he can have a chance to come back later. We'll have to look into that tomorrow. Charlie Warner got evaluated for a concussion, but he cleared, went back in. That's all I got now.
How do you feel just coming out of this one, the way your defense played?
Dante Johnson. Inbound.
I'm just getting a win. I feel great, especially to have 3 days off after this. It's definitely a different 3 days when you don't get it with the win. The way the defense played tonight was unbelievable. I'm just them to keep them out of the end zone the whole game. The 6 sacks. The way I thought our corners played on the outside, just a real impressive game, and I'm real excited to watch it.
You had a nice reaction to Brock's touchdown pass there, kind of a little fist bump. What was your emotion watching that throw, watching that play?
I couldn't believe he was throwing it. The zone coverages guys were so deep, and which usually you can check it down right underneath them and get about 12, but Brock thought he could drop it in over the guy, and it was a clear view for all of us, and it was just a hell of a throw. Like, perfect touch, got it over him. I think it was Diggs, and it was a big play that sealed it.
Does it take guts to make that throw? Like, what does it take to make that kind of throw?
That's what he does that pretty consistently. He's always trying to get that one in. He very rarely does he check it down and you tell him he missed the deep one. He looks at it that way. Actually, he proved to us while the ball was in there it was the right decision. Without deep.
It was the wrong decision when he lets it go.
Oh yeah, we're all holding our breath as soon as he lets it go because the guy was so deep, and but Brock's got some touch and he was able to throw it over him, and we took the safety out of there with a route, so he knew if he could get over him, there's no one else left, and he made the throw, and I wouldn't have known it until he threw it, but once he threw it, it obviously was there.
See something that comes not long after the pick six. First of all, did he check out of that? What was that there?
Yeah, both of those. They got us on the disguise. They were doing some weird disguises, which got us in a check. I mean, it was a double call. I shouldn't have put that on them. Obviously, it wasn't the check that we wanted, but they got us with disguise, and ended up getting that tip. And
so that's good to know. That's kind of Kyle's fault there. Like sending in a play that had other options to it, to where the Seahawks were able to manipulate that to kind of get their way, right? Instead of just being like, run up the middle. You know what I mean? Just run that bitch on the middle. That's good to know, because then it's not, Brock's not doing anything weird. Essentially, it's Kyle saying, yeah, I kind of messed up by doing those couple calls. So, cool. 1 second. There we go.
Fortunate play, but didn't face him at all. He came right back and made a hell of a play that sealed it.
You mentioned the sacks. I know you guys said all year that they were probably going to come at some point. I think 15 over the last 3 games. What is allowing the pass rush to get home so well right now?
I just think how much we're rushing as a group has changed. I just think the guys I think after we came back from the bye week, I just feel like we moved a little bit better. Obviously, adding Chase helps to the group, just the depth of it. When we weren't getting all the sacks, I still thought we were getting in the quarterback and hitting them, but it takes a whole group kind of to get those numbers. And I think we've been doing that. And I think our coverage has gotten better too. You don't always, sometimes you get some coverage sacks too. And when you make a quarterback take a couple hitches with 4 guys going pretty hard at him, usually that's the result.
What was your initial impression of the way Charvarius played? We talked about the coverage.
From what I saw out there, I thought he was unbelievable. Don't get to see all of it, so I'm excited to watch it on the plane, but he's been pretty consistent coming here. I thought he had an unbelievable game last year on Thursday night up here, and it seemed very similar today.
Did you challenge him at all? He mentioned something in his on-the-field interview about you going up to him and challenging him about DK and wanting him to be on DK for this game.
Yes, a little bit. That's definitely the way I would like it to be, just how he's played in the past, and he didn't hesitate. He was up for the challenge. He's been up for it throughout last year, as you guys could see, and he was up for it today, and didn't disappoint. He was real impressive.
That answers another question, right? Doesn't that answer another question that we were asking the whole game about what was going on with Charvarius Ward? Because I think you even asked that question pretty much, like, did Kyle fucking say something to Charvarius?
Man. He played great today.
Yeah.
If he's traveled with a receiver this season, how big of a decision is it to have him just kind of travel with Metcalf most of the time?
I mean, it's something that is always an option. I mean, just the way our scheme is and stuff. It's not something we do a lot, but we did it last year with him, and it's paid off every time we've done it.
What about that matchup? What you guys but prompts you guys to do that, to travel with DK?
Oh, DK is such a good player. I mean, he's also a specimen. You need a lot of ability, and they're going to try to get him the ball, and they're going to take their shots outside, and you want to put your best corner on him. And Mooney was ready for that.
What's your view of Christian's second touchdown?
Which one was the second one?
Tackle.
Oh, it was awesome. I didn't think it was going to be there. And then the way that he got in and finished it off. And it's always, once they get it close, then I'm always starting to look down because I'm starting to think of a first and goal call or inside the one and stuff like that. But Christian finished all of them there. And I didn't think they didn't look like calls that should have scored, but he made it come to life.
Back to the touchdown pass. Is it designed for him to move left on that?
Mm-hmm. Yes. Yeah, that's part of it.
The check down means it would be to his left.
It's over the ball. It's kind of like right in line with where BA threw. Just a high-low on that guy, and I thought that guy was pretty high. So usually go low, but Brock Shirley wasn't high enough.
There's so much discussion. Can a quarterback win a Super Bowl? Is he elite? Who knows, obviously, till you get to that moment. But in your mind, is Brock Purdy a Super Bowl caliber quarterback right now?
Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely not going to say the wrong words. So,
Let's say it.
Yeah.
Who's that?
Not your question, but the talk of that stuff is so ridiculous. The words elite, Super Bowl quarterback. I mean, this is the NFL. You got to have a really good football team to even talk about having a chance to get there. And when you have a really good football team, you better have a really good quarterback. And when you do that, you still better have luck with injuries. You still got to play good defense. You got to do everything.
You got to show up every
there's also
day
been a lot
in
of
every
great
game.
quarterbacks who haven't won Super Bowls, and the ones who do, you don't win them on their own. They got to be on a good team, and they got to have defenses, and there's so many things that go into it. So I always kind of hate that conversation.
For so long, Seattle's giving you guys problems, and especially up here. This is the first time Niners have ever beaten Seattle twice in a row on the road. What does it mean to you just to be able to kind of get over that hump and start getting wins consistently?
I mean, it's not something I think about a lot because you think of every game, every Sunday, how bad you want to win. But I mean, I got a lot of respect for what they've done here, and Pete and John, and the tenure they've had here, they've been unbelievable. What they started out early on, and they've kept it going, and they've been able to regenerate it through a bunch of groups. And the home field advantage they have here is unbelievable. How loud that place is, and it's always tough. I mean, especially in that second, third quarter. The game's didn't seem that close in the first half, but it seems to always happen here. We get a pick six, their special teams make some big plays, and it's right back there. And that's kind of how it always feels like when we're here.
Just to nitpick a little bit, you guys did have a 21-point lead at halftime, but did it feel like you had the opportunity to really close the door and let it kind of get away and gave them some life?
Yeah, definitely. But also, and I go into halftime expecting that. I don't expect us to come out and give it to them. I don't expect that, and I still expect us to play good. But you never go into halftime thinking, all right, we got a chance to go out there and blow them out. When you think that way, usually you get humbled extremely fast. And we didn't talk about that at all. We went out and treated it like it was 0-0, and they're a real good football team. We had the advantage in the first half, but that third quarter was tough, and we gave them some life there with that pick six, which they generated it by some of the plays that they made. But that's a real good football team, and always thought it was going to be close.
Some hearing issues with plays. Sometimes it seemed like they're coming out of the break a little slow. It was a little bit like trying to communicate a little tough there.
You can ask Brock that when he comes in. I mean, it's always hard to communicate in that huddle. It's in all the substitutions and stuff, but that's one of the harder places to hear in the huddle, and something that we go over a lot throughout the week. The focus the guys need, how tight they have to be in the huddle, how no one can speak. Because once you have to say, what'd you say? That usually is a delay a game and a timeout. So, and it still does happen. That's why you got to be extremely efficient. Sometimes guys come out the wrong way, just a little bit backwards. And that's one of the challenges of playing on the road.
Given how many emotions you got, when do you want them to come out of the huddle? 15? Do you have a target number?
As soon as they can. I mean, this is how quick I get it in, how quick we do the subs, how
How would the mini bye weekend? When do you return to the Eagles?
I will turn to the Eagles on Monday. We'll take this break and enjoy it. Hopefully our guys can get healthy and cleaned up, and we'll come in Monday ready to go.
If you're over now, how hard was it to go through 2 Thursday night games on your schedule?
Not very hard. I'm glad they were spaced out because they add up. I mean, it's really hard for guys to get ready for this. Very hard. I mean, guys like Banks and stuff, who it was unbelievable that he was able to play today. He got cleared, but we didn't have such a bad situation with losing Zakel, with Burford getting hurt. We definitely wouldn't have had him play. But for him to be able to just tough it out and go out there when he wasn't 100%, like it's very impressive. And, I think everyone complains about these pretty big, including myself, on Monday and Tuesday. By the time you get to Wednesday night, it feels different to be done with your work. And then as long as you win, it's a hell of a deal when you get 3 days off, and something that you don't get much in the NFL.
Kyle, I know you said you're not going to start digging into the Eagles till Monday, but what's been like this kind of 10-day stretch? You have this game that's so important for NFC West standings. You have that game coming up that's so important for seeding. Are you thinking about that?
Not really. I mean, we'll see what it is in the end. I know it's when you compete with guys for the playoffs or for the division or home or away, the head-to-heads do matter a lot, but they all matter. And, I know everyone's talked about this stretch, but I mean, the Jacksonville win was just as big. Last week's win was just as big versus Tampa, and it's just about having a better record when it's all said and done.
You have to do anything in safety with George potentially out for the season? You have to move people around, or?
Yeah, we're gonna have to do something because we were having to do some stuff anyways as it was, and to lose George, I mean, George is he's been unbelievable. He's been one of the best special teams players in the league here. And he's a very good safety for us too. So we've been thin there with the depth, and losing him's a big deal. We'll have to see what our options are here though when we get in.
All right, guys.
All right, thanks guys.
What up, Lord Cat? Should we sing a song?
Oh no.
Saved by that tape.
What's changed for this defense after the bye?
I always talk about it. I think just getting back to playing our style. I guess ever since we got Chase Young, things kind of flipped around, didn't they? But it's a combination of things. I mean, just us playing together as a unit, the rush and the coverage, winning on third down has been crucial for us. You see today, I think they were like 1 for 9 on third down. That's winning football all day long. So we got to keep it going. There's still room for improvement out there. I feel like we really could have snuffed them out, but I'll take what we did.
It seems like you guys had talked all year that the sacks would come eventually at 15 over the last 3 games. What are you seeing from the pass rush right now, where it seems like you've got splitting a lot of sacks? You got a lot of 2 guys. What's working right there?
Yeah, I mean, I spoke with the back end. I feel like all the back seven. I feel like as long as we are on top of our job in the back, the D line, they're so talented up front, so relentless. As long as we're sticking our covers, like they're gonna go out there, they're gonna eat every time. So, kind of spending extra time going over the route concept, especially on third down, and working in unison, rushing coverage. I think that's why you see the results.
Can you feel when the pass rush is rolling like it is right now, like as the game is going on?
Absolutely. It speeds up the quarterback's clock, speeds up all of our clock, especially when zone coverage, playing with eyes on the quarterback, we can break a little quicker.
Right. Speaking of coverage, Mooney was traveling with DK. I don't suppose they're sitting there watching that matchup. But, I mean, can you speak to kind of that matchup and how he's, obviously has a size disadvantage, but hung with him very well?
Yeah, I mean, that's like back-to-back seasons where we've asked him, a tall ask to follow DK, being one of the biggest, most physical receivers in the game, and seeing him multiple times a year, asking Mooney to go out there and stop him. Every time I look up, the ball's being thrown down the field, and Mooney or Ambry, anybody who's in coverage on him, being in position and in phase to make a play on the football. I mean, that's awesome. We're going to need that all season long.
to eat turkey on Seattle's field?
Yeah, it wasn't too bad. Wasn't too bad at all. That was a moment I'll remember forever.
It's something you thought about before, like you'd love to do that someday, kind of thing.
Absolutely. I mean, going into this game, I obviously wanted us to win because you don't get to eat turkey if you lose on their field. So,
what's been like having Demo in the slot more? He's looked like he's really fit into that position.
It's been awesome. Demo, one of the best football players we have on this team, in my opinion, doesn't get talked about enough. I think the things that we ask him to do week in and week out, the fact that he's able to play outside corner and nickel, and the humility to even do that, you know what I'm saying? Like, he's, like I said, one of the best players we have, and I love taking the field with him. He's just got a nose for the football, is physical, can cover really well. He's been doing awesome for us.
Fred, Kyle said he's going to start looking into the Eagles on Monday. Obviously, you're going to take a couple days, but given the future seeding implications of that game, when do you plan to start looking into that one?
Yeah, I think when I probably same as our head coach, we'll enjoy this one. But yeah, obviously a big game coming up. Haven't really thought about it because we had to take care of business here, but we'll be ready when that time comes.
Couple more for Fred.
Fred, you weren't here for most of the misery of the Niners in Seattle, but there was a lot. And this was the most lopsided win by the Niners in Seattle since '88 in the United Kingdom.
Is that right?
Yeah, just given the history and the rivalry here, is that particularly sweet to do it? Win by 18 here.
I mean, a win against that team, they play us so hard every single time we play them. A win, regardless of the score, I feel like is really big for us, and
Right?
it's in the division on the road in a big time situation. I mean, I'm so proud of how our team competed.
You're starting to lose momentum a little bit in the third quarter. I mean, was there a moment on the sideline where you said, okay, let's just kind of stabilize this and do what we can do?
Yeah, no panic at all. I feel like the things that they were getting, it was self-inflicted. You know, we just had to get back to our, playing our technique and fundamentals, make them earn everything. And I think, like I said earlier, winning on third down was crucial for us on defense.
All right, thanks, Fred.
Thanks, guys.
Got anybody right now?
Nick Bosa.
You talked all year. You felt like the sacks were going to come for all you guys, not just yourself. 15 over the last 3 games. What's working so well for the pass rush?
Just execution. Getting back to how we rush. Quarterbacks are holding it a little longer. Our back end's playing awesome. Adding Chase. All those things.
Does it feel like it seems like a lot of the sacks are split? Like, does it feel like you guys are like you guys talk about racing to the quarterback right now? And what can you feel that during the game? Like, man, everybody seems to be getting home.
That's a great problem.
Yeah. It's funny. After the game, nobody has any idea what their stats are. So it's a good problem to have.
I mean, when you guys do film review, is there ever any arguing about, I should have gotten that sack instead of that sack?
As long as it's in the D-line room, we're happy. So if a DB comes in there, we might have some problems.
You think of Gibson getting credit for that one sack?
Yeah, we'll see about that one. But yeah, I mean, it's all good.
With Chase, you guys have lined up in the middle a couple of times and had some real success. What does that do to an opposing offensive line? What does that do for your defensive line? Totally going inside and outside with personnel.
Yeah, it makes them think about it throughout the week, prepare for it, and then just kind of putting those guards in a little more space. And we ran a good game today that worked, and it's just mixing it up.
We've heard you don't have eyes in the back of your head, but Mooney was matching up with DK, which is a tall ask, and did really well. I need to speak to that kind of that matchup and him not backing down from a guy like that.
What up, Corey? We won.
Yeah, buddy. It
Corey,
definitely is the happy Thanksgiving.
Yeah, I mean, he has no choice. But I think he's done that against all the number ones this year, and we have immense confidence in him. I think he's playing at an all-pro level. I don't know if the stats are there necessarily, but if you watch the tape, he's as good as it gets.
It's the first time the 49ers have beaten the Seahawks twice in a row on the road in history. But how important is it for this team to, kind of put the, whatever ghosts of the past that were there against this team and beat this team for you guys?
I wouldn't say that's the thought process going into it, but we know they play us tough, like Fred just said. Staying focused through 4 quarters is big because in a hostile environment, a 14-point lead doesn't really go a very long way. So we came into the second half with a mentality that we need to put our foot on their throat, and that's what we did.
Nick, how beneficial is it to have a mini bye coming up in between these 2 particular games?
Huge, yeah. We need it. A lot of guys were battling through today, but that's a good part of a Thursday game. We had 2 Thursdays this year, which is new and really tough for us, but we got it done.
Anything else? All right, thanks, Dave. Devo and Brandon.
Who's up?
Really, the game, a lot of things are open for you, or at least the ball is coming your way a lot.
It's
What do you
Debo
think that-
and Brandon Ayuk.
The way they was playing, and the play calling Kyle was calling, it was just wide open.
But Kyle said, Brandon, on that touchdown pass, he wasn't expecting it to go to you. Were you expecting it to go to you in that moment?
I thought I had a chance to get it. We were in 22 personnel, and I think it was only 2 routes being ran, so I thought I had a chance.
What kind of throw was that from your quarterback?
That was, you call a dot.
He waited for you and had a moment with you there on the sideline. Which kind of, what was that exchange about?
Just finishing out the game. We closed it out right there, so talking about that.
Debo, how well is Brock playing right now?
Oh, he's playing at a high level right now, especially for what we do. And, what I'm saying, all the plays and stuff we threw at him this weekend, just to come out on short week and play the way he played, it was amazing.
But Nick was just talking about it was tough to have 2 Thursday night games. Now that it's over with, you won them both. Debo, how tough was it to have these 2 Thursday games?
From a mental standpoint, for us focusing meetings and, not getting the full speed reps, you got to put in your head and envision, what I'm saying, you're in the game. And so put your mind and body in a position to go out there and just make plays.
Do you guys see any difference in Brock after a bad play, like after the pick 6? Do you see any difference in him when he takes the field the next time or even on the sideline after that?
Nah. Nah, Brock's the same all the time.
Anything else?
Happy Thanksgiving.
I wonder if that's that.
Well, it is Turkey Day. So.
Yeah. I personally would be like, we won anyways. You know what I mean? Like, it's not like someone, needs to be held accountable or whatnot. You know what I mean? Defense played great. Offense played great. We had a little stutter of a start in the second half. We also had some not necessarily genius play calling in the third.
He figured it out, though.
He figured it out.
Started running the ball. He figured it out like quick. He started running the ball. Didn't just continue with it going, yeah, this will work at some point. No, he just started running the ball. But the biggest news that I heard,
Christian McCaffrey.
Sweet.
When did things open up for you? Did you think that was going to be, going anywhere at that point?
I think anytime you're running behind this O-line, you just have to have a lot of trust and patience. And they did such a great job all day. The tight ends blocked super well. Juice always blocks well. I mean, these guys work so hard in the run game, receivers blocking. So you just got to trust it and stay on your landmarks. And you never know when the hole can open.
What were the emotions like after that pick 6? You got the big lead. Then the crowd kind of, obviously coming in big after that. What was that kind of moment like?
I just think we had to get back in rhythm. It's stuff like that happens throughout the game. Obviously, you don't want stuff like that to happen. But for us, I don't think we blinked. We just got back at it. There's no panic with our team. There's no panic with any of us. It's just about playing efficient football and not looking at the scoreboard.
I guess nobody has to go check with Brock, do they? I mean,
no, that never has to happen.
What does it mean that he could turn around and make that touchdown throw pretty soon after that?
Yeah, it's a 4-quarter game. That's a really good team. That's a really good team, and you can see it all over the tape. They play hard. They play fast. It's a good defense. And so we knew it was going to be a 4-quarter game. Going into half, we knew it was going to be a four-quarter game, and that was our mindset until it hit 0. We're going to have to play extremely good football, and I think we'll look back at the tape and want some plays back, but I was happy with the way we fought for 4 quarters.
What happened here?
What did you see in that touchdown pass that brought through to Brandon?
Ice in his veins. Yeah, no, I mean he's such a good player, man, and he makes plays all over the field, and watching just how consistent he is back in the huddle. He's never too high, never too low. He's consistent, and then constantly, anytime he's got the ball in his hands, there's a play to be made, and he can make it.
What happened to your helmet on the touchdown right?
Yeah, the back of it broke, so they had to go in and get a new one. I guess they keep 2 helmets. I didn't know that, and so they were making sure the chin strap fit on the second helmet. So that was the second helmet, while one of them, the EQ guys, came in and was fixing the first helmet. So luckily, I got the first helmet back, and I only had to play 1 drive with the new helmet.
Okay, so when they were screwing, was that the first helmet they were screwing in, or that must have been
That was the new helmet they were screwing in so the chin strap could fit.
Okay.
Yeah,
That's a meme now.
Is it?
Yeah, it looks
Nice. I'll have to check it out.
You're like a robot.
Like Frankenstein. It felt like Frankenstein.
How satisfying was it to eat turkey?
That was awesome. It was actually really good turkey too. I have no idea how they kept all of the dishes were hot. I was bummed I didn't get the sweet potato with the marshmallows. I don't know if they had a fork, but then we had to pick the turkey leg up. By that time I was eating the turkey, but the turkey was really good, well cooked, wasn't dry at all. And like I said, still hot, which was impressive for being, 20 minutes after the game. I don't know where they kept it, but it was good turkey.
Feel good?
Any green bean casserole or anything else?
No, they had cornbread. They had sweet potato with the marshmallows on top. I forget what you call that. I was eyeing that. Like I said before, I was kind of bummed I didn't get to it, but cornbread was good, like still hot, just like the turkey. And then I think they had a couple more on the other side, but I was on the left side of the
He
dish,
likes
so I didn't really get
yams.
to it, but I was happy we got some food after that. I don't know. I think everyone was hungry, and that was a satisfying turkey.
Hell yeah.
Oh, I bet.
Yeah, souffle, casserole. I'm not sure. I think there's multiple words for it. It's not a casserole. I was thinking casserole in my head, but I'm like, it's souffle, right? Sweet potato souffle looked really good. So anyway, all right. Thanks, guys.
That's awesome. Christian got to talk about, I'm eating turkey on the Seahawks field. Shout out to Bryant. We got to do it, buddy.
We'll start out with maybe not the greatest play
The
on
big cock.
Pick
Purdy.
6. So you were checking out of that because you saw something. What went on from there?
Yeah, so we just got into in a second play. We had BA as my first option on the left. Felt like wasn't there, so I came backside to Christian, and it's somewhat of a safe play that we had on, and it's really 1-2, and so I just tried getting the ball to Christian, being backed up. Felt like I was in the end zone and wanted to get the ball out. So, looking back at it now, obviously it was in a lot of coverage and stuff. Christian had a bunch of guys around him, so on my end, I didn't put him in the best position, and obviously our team in the best position. So I got to learn from it.
So what kind of goes through your mind there? I mean, your teammates always say you're the same guy. Are you the same guy in your head when something like that happens? The crowd's going crazy.
Yeah, I mean, obviously we're up by 3 scores. 3 touchdowns, and then we just give them one like that. So now it's a 2-score game. So now it's real, and game is back into play. It felt like in terms of them being back in the game. So for myself, it's like, all right, got to be smart with the ball, but at the same time, I still got to have that aggressive edge to myself, and not being afraid, to rip stuff in tight windows still and move the ball, get first downs, and score touchdowns. That's where I was at with my mindset moving forward. So obviously it sucked going through it, got to learn from it, but in terms of who I am and playing this position, that can't change. And so that's what I had to keep telling myself.
The touchdown pass was not very long after. Kyle said it was not the throw he thought you were going to make. It was something underneath. You're determined to make that throw? Do you know that thing's going to be open when you're dropping back?
Yeah, I mean, it's not like, all right, I messed up and, I got to prove to myself or to my team that I can make a big play to get us back in. It's nothing like that. We had actually ran the ball really well that drive. And so for myself, it was, all right, be smart with the ball, take what the defense gives me. So we sort of had like a rollout setup play. And I just went through my progression. I felt the safety came down on the right side just enough for BA to get behind him, and I ripped it. But obviously, looking back on it, there's a guy underneath as a check down that was open too. That would have been a big gain and for us to eat the clock up and stuff. But like I said, went through the progression, trusted in BA being there, and just let it rip.
Brock, on Christian's 8-yard touchdown run, it didn't look very promising. I think it was like at the 13-yard line, and a bunch of traffic. I mean, what was your view of that? And are you you're probably not surprised that you did that, but still, how impressive was the fact you got in the end zone?
Yeah, I mean, Christian makes runs like that all the time. I don't know if people really realize it, just the open field and stuff. What looks like isn't much, he just keeps his motor rolling. Guys get behind him and push, or he'll, just spin out of something and get a couple extra yards. And then on that play, it's like, all right, yeah, we're going to be down inside whatever the 10. And then he just kept going and fighting and driving. And it's like, yeah, that's Christian McCaffrey, man. He's a dog. And you just never know when he's going to keep going or get out of something. So for him to do that didn't really surprise me. But at the same time, I look up to that kind of stuff. He gives us a spark, man, and an energy to the offense when we need it most. So respect to him.
Maybe too soon to ask, but what's going through your mind knowing that you're going back to Philadelphia next week?
Yeah, man, we just won on Thanksgiving. We're going to enjoy this one. We're going to, take the next couple of days to recover and clear our minds and whatnot. And when we get to the game plan, we'll get to it, next week. But I'm enjoying it right now. Obviously, it's going to be a big one on the road and stuff. We know that. Everyone knows that. But we're just taking it one day at a time, and we're going to enjoy this one.
How much of the touchdown pass is just having the full faith that Ayuk is going to get to that spot?
Yeah, I mean, it's sort of what we were talking about earlier this week, just him being where he needs to be. And obviously, I wish I could have, hit him more throughout the game and stuff. But when we needed it the most, him being there and, as a receiver, you never know, when that ball's coming your way. And BA did his job, and I got him the ball in the right spot, and he made the rest happen, getting into the end zone. But that's that trust, man. It's the faith in each other, what we do every single day at practice and stuff, and then it's showing on the field. So feels good.
This was your first Thanksgiving game. What was it like to have that iconic moment of you and the turkey?
Yeah, it was sweet. I mean, just growing up, you're with your family and stuff, watching the NFL games go on. You see the post-game interviews and the turkey legs, and it's just like a good time, watching it with your family. So to be able to be out with my teammates after the game on a win on the road, eating some turkey legs and stuff like that, it was fun. It's going to be something we'll look back on and smile about and whatnot. So very thankful.
Several of your teammates posted on social media. I don't know if you heard or saw the announcement that you won the Player of the Week award this week. What does that kind of support mean to you? And did you hear about that or see that? Or number one, and then what does that mean to you?
Yeah. Yeah, I saw it. Kyle and some of the PR people told me, that I had won it last week and stuff. So it was cool. And then my teammates, having my back and, going through a 3-game stretch like we did and losing, and then coming out and just playing football and winning again. So for them to have my back through all of it, man, it's real. The love is real, and I appreciate every single one of those guys in the locker room. And I want to go to war with them every day. And so to see them, sort of show some love like that after a game was awesome. So love these guys.
After the touchdown, you waited for Brandon on the sideline. It looked like you had a pretty intense moment there. What was that about?
Man, I mean, we had talked, throughout the year and stuff, like after practices and stuff. It's like, man, we have an opportunity to do something real special here, you know, like him and I, Debo, Christian, George. But I always talk to like BA, like, man, like time's coming, man. I know you're hungry for it. We could all tell because, you know, he goes balls to the wall, you know, like at practice and meetings, he does everything right. And so, you know, for me to, you know, tell him, you know, week after week, like it's coming. And then finally we're seeing it. It feels good to just to know that, man, the work that we put in, the trust, the talks, you know, we're seeing it now. Obviously we have a long ways to go and stuff, and it's going to be game by game, day by day, but I'm really happy for him. He's a really good receiver, and I think he deserves more credit around the league and stuff, but that time will come.
All right. Thank you, guys.
Thanks, guys.
Have a good night.
I wonder, you know how at the end there he was like, the stuff we're talking about and this and that, like, I wonder if he's like, man, we're now starting to really click. You know what I mean? Like, we're now starting to get it, and this could get fucking nasty. I wonder if that's what he was thinking there. You know what I mean?
Well, it really could. With all the position players, you know, all the skill players we have, our offensive line actually looked better, in my opinion, with Feliciano starting at right guard. You know, and you never know what's going to happen moving forward. We're going to Philly, you know,
Bluetooth
not this
disconnect.
Sunday, but next Sunday, right?
Yeah.
And that's going to be a tough game. But at the same time, I don't look at that like we can't win it. We could walk in there and mollywop these guys.
Facts.
You know, their defensive backs, I honestly don't think their defensive backs are as good as ours. Their front seven is as good as ours. Their offensive line, it might be better, but our defensive line is also better than it was last year anyway. And, you know, it's going to be a battle, you know, and I just hope
I think we have a better offensive scheme. And I think our
we
defense is better on a whole playing together. So therefore, even if they're going up against a good team, them playing together as a whole and at a high level, I think consistently will outlast a good offense or most good offenses, enough to where our offense can at least stay close or win the game. You know what I mean?
Well, you remember earlier I was saying there's a problem. Greg Odom, if he's out for the rest of the season, our safety depth just it's gone. You know, because we just lost Hufanga, right?
Oliver can play
now,
safety, and we've got what was it, Luter Jr.
Womack. We got Luter Jr., but we got Womack, and they could just bring him back.
Yeah,
but you know, it's like who do we have that can play safety? You know, it's I'm seeing a Dante Johnson signing on the horizon.
Oh, I'd rather have Oliver play in safety because he likes to thump people. So let him play safety and go thump some people here and there. You know what I mean?
This is true. This is true. He can tackle. He can hit. You know, covering at a corner at the slot is not his thing. Maybe playing safety is.
Box safety. I thought he should just be playing like backup safety anyways. So whatever's clever, or let him play the what is it? You have him in dime, but maybe you can even have him play linebacker sometimes in certain formations.
Well, Greg Odom was primarily a special teamer anyway. But,
Yeah.
this gives us a chance to bring Sammy Womack back. He'll be obviously playing on special teams.
Yep.
But there's the roster spot for him. And then, safety depth, that they could put Isaiah Oliver over there and tell him, look, we don't want you to play corner anymore. You're going to be our number 3 safety. And, hopefully the guy embraces it. I'm pretty sure he will, because at this point, it's painfully obvious that he was the problem and he knows it. So we'll see what happens. We got a mini bye week because we don't play on Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to be well rested for the Philly game. I'm curious to see if the 49ers, head back to our facility in Ohio and, stay back east next week while they practice.
I don't know.
That's something that we've done, though. So I'm curious to see if we actually do that, because it does work. I think our record last year was like 14-2 on the East Coast. And the main reason why is because we travel back east and stay there. So we're acclimated to the time zone. There's no jet lag, none of that junk going on,
Mm-hmm.
And it's all up to John Lynch and Kyle Shanahan on what happens. But with the extra 3 days off, it wouldn't surprise me to see the team fly back early, practice back there, get acclimated, to the area.
Yep.
And
I
then
get you.
walk into Philly ready.
All right. So we've been going for like 4.5 hours now. I think
Pretty close.
Wrap it up. I'm gonna get back to doing my biz. Going to bed, getting up for work. So want to thank everybody in the chat tonight. We really appreciate them, everybody.
Oh yeah. Appreciate the Tom Grossi raid on my channel.
Yeah.
Shout out to Tom Grossi. That was awesome.
You want to let everybody know what you got going on next, where they can find you?
You can find me at the David McNiner YouTube channel. This upcoming Monday, we have Niners Coast to Coast. And it was on my channel last week. So I think it's on Bryant Culp, this upcoming Monday. And then Sunday, I'm not sure. I might actually stream a game just to do it. And, I will have a Tuesday. I'm gonna have the David McNiner and Damian Lee show, which I'm currently working on coming up with a name for the podcast. Seems like all the good ones are taken and copyrighted. So I'll come up with something though, folks.
All right. And if you're subscribed to me, I've got shows popping off all week. Monday should be with Corey Davis. I might even stream some on Sunday. Tuesdays, I've got No B.S. Ted with Ted from Ted Talks Ball. And then I got Bring the Heat with Mariah 49er Faithfully and Bashar from 49er Minded. Wednesday night, I got the rivalry with Joe Stevens. We'll talk about this game right here with our friend Joe Stevens. So check that out, 6 o'clock. And we'll be right back here again doing Thursday Night Football with Corey Davis. So appreciate y'all. Have a wonderful evening. And with that, we out.
Go Nine.